Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Hello, everybody. Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the Saturday live stream. I mean, we're really late today, so I guess in Australia it's already Monday, not even Sunday anymore. I think Australia is like all over the place. Hi, everybody. Hello, David Anderson. Hello, Didi Bean, Gloria Redino, Soli A, Diva on a Budget, Hiromi Miyagawa, Linda S. Johnny, wait, sorry, scroll again. Gosh, get a life. Tina, Natalie Gautier, Linda S again. Who did I miss? Oh my God, wait, no, I got scroll. Marlene Perez, Tina, Corey K, Rosana Navarro, Zane, Angie, Tina, Linda S again. Where's everybody? Apple Blonde, Ivy, Kev, 5 Feet Nothing. And everybody, hi everyone, hi Jacob, glad I came on to see if you are live since I didn't get a notification. Y'all, I'm so sorry for all these like late here, late there. You know, I always say like streaming time TBC to be confirmed. Hey Lois, hey Gloria, hey Steph, hey Teresa McGuire, how's it going, my love? And hey Erica Cooper. I'm telling you this, I'm traveling a lot lately, okay? So sometimes it is what it is, you guys. And I'm just really glad that I'm here now. Short, let's make it short and quick. That was the apology letter. I don't want to be, hey Monarch, I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person who like, you know, like has 10 followers and then like doesn't do 1 month of video and then posts a video after 1 month and like does first like 10 minutes apology. So sorry I haven't posted lately. Like I promise I'm gonna post more. I'm like, nobody cares. Just get to the topic, right?
Oh my
so
God.
I'm gonna keep it short and snappy. We're gonna get hey Gloria. Okay, you guys, there you go. If you haven't noticed already, now you know. Now you know we have our brush. Now, you know, it is the Halloween season in the Fashion Bunker. All of your membership badges have turned spooky and sour on you. Today is the first day that we are officially entering the Halloween season. So if you look into the chats, you're going to notice two things. The first thing is that all of your membership badges have transformed into spooky little critters. Yep, it's either a bat, a mummy, candy corn, a cyclope. Cyclope is adorable, by the way. There's a bunch of spooky little critter badges. And then the second thing you might notice is that we have a new emoji, and it is the cha emoji. So now you can start using the cha emoji as well. So you could do the we'll go, cha, cha, we'll go, live in ferret, cha, die in ferret, cha, all the good stuff. Hey, Jack's Bag Attack. Hey, KDB. Hey, Love. Hey, Miss Jelly, Didi Bean, Ollie, Cosmic Acid Trip, Hiromi, everybody. We'll go. The colors, you see how beautifully they match. We can make a little pattern, and yes, the cha matches the bib because the cha wears the bib. Virginie would want it that way, you see. It's the best costume for the day. You understand. Who can guess the quote? Who did I just quote? I know I have my pop culture peeps in the house. Thumb up the live stream. Thumb up the live stream. Thanks, Gloria. Thumb up the live stream means the world. But who can guess the referent? Little Edie. That's my boy. David always knows. David, how did you know? David guessed it. Oh, and Caleb, right in second position, also guessed it almost. Well, no, you did guess it, but you were almost first. Y'all, let's jump straight into gays up in here. David, it's all the gays. It's the best gays. Listen, it's the best gays for the day. You understand. We're the best gays for today. You understand? Oh no, I just lost a rich lady mole. Oh well. I have several rich lady moles. Oh, the poverty. I just lost one. Anyway, we're the best gays for the day. You understand. Oh, Ollie. Yes, thank you so much. Limited edition Super Jacob Halloween merch is coming. And let me tell you, I have a little surprise. I'm not going to reveal much because it's in the production it's in the pre-production phase still. But you've been asking for it. You've been dying for it. You've been begging for it. So
you're asking for it. You're dying for it. Get off my back.
Now, I'm going to say only one thing. I'm going to give you a hint. It's a little bit of a complicated hint, but in the Middle Ages and Renaissance and what have you, when artists were commissioned to make a painting or something, and it had symbology to it, then let's say 10, 20 years would pass, and then the new leadership of the town or the new church people would realize that that painting is not up to date with the message, with the evolution of the community. So then the church or the government would commission another painter to update that painting to make it more time specific. Oh yes, honey, we're going historical on this baba. We are going to update something and we're going to make it the evolution of the fashion bunker. So there's going to be a limited edition updated for 2023 of one particular piece. And I'm going to keep it at that for now. It's going to be really cute though, because you're finding all the Easter eggs is going to be super fun. So we'll go. Just mention it really briefly, really quickly. If you know, you know. Okay. And yeah, hi Jesus. Hey Jedi Monkey. Hey Nancy. Oh, Nancy, thank you so much for the $10.
Non donaté de $10.
Papa Cherry Buble. Cha. Oh, the teaser. You dying, ferret. Yes, history. Zane. History. I am LBBBA. BBBBBB. Hi, Jacob. Are you traveling? It's been a while since I was able to catch a live. It's 5:55. I am here. Just woke up. Well, good morning. I am traveling a lot. Yes. So expect me to be live streaming at the weirdest times, you guys. I can't help it because I'm traveling, you know, for a lot of reasons. One of them being the movie Art Lovers Unite, and one of them being art. So living for this brush. But since I'm not sponsored by these mofos, I'm not going to keep repeating how much I love this brush. There. Not weird time for us in Central Europa. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Y'all, let's just cut straight to the chase. I got one heck of a ride for you today. We're going to be talking Louis, Birkin, crazy people, apartments, oh, the shade, the drama mama. And then, of course, we have our Chanel unboxing. Actually, you know what? Let's just do that straight off the bat while I still have some energy, because we're just coming out of the pre-show, a 2.5 hour pre-show, which was exclusive. Teresa, my love.
Thérèse Anqueguir donatait de $100.
Thank you so much. Pop a cherry buble. Thank you, Teresa. Always very, very, very kind, generous, super supporter of the Fashion Bunker. Teresa, thank you. It means the world. Thanks to all of y'all's helps. Everybody helped when my luggage was missing. And Teresa also really pitched in incredibly. Thanks to all of y'all's help, we were actually able to create the avatar Jacob with the hands, right? While I was waiting for my luggage to arrive. So the community did it. You know, without you, there would have been no live stream. I would have not been able to live stream. You know what I mean? So I just want to say thank you so much. And all the money that's coming in right now is going into the development of the merch, because that costs money. So just letting you guys know, the money will not go wasted on any frivolities. It goes into the cash register, into the pot that is then utilized for all the experimental and creative endeavors and technical endeavors for the Fashion Bunker. Just letting you guys know how the money works here. So if you do send a tip and a donation, you can scan here. It always goes into further developing the Fashion Bunker. The money that comes in from AdSense, which is the revenue that I get like when I post a video later on my channel, and then like you click to watch the video and there's like ads playing in the middle of the video, that's a different pot. That money then goes into also developing the Fashion Bunker, but also that money goes into paying bills mostly. So that's kind of the bills, certain frivolities, but all of the tips you guys send and all of the super chats that you guys send and all of the money from the merch that you guys buy, that goes right back into the Fashion Bunker to keep on developing all of the new stuff. And YouTube, by the way, just sent me a notification a couple of hours ago. They are experimenting with a new system at the moment. So YouTube, not me, just letting you guys, don't get angry with me. This is something that YouTube is starting to do in like a beta version. YouTube might also put ads in this live stream. Let me know if it becomes too annoying, because I can then try to set that up differently. I don't know. I would have to see with YouTube how that works, but it's something new. So it says that ads will run shortly for some viewers in 40 seconds. There's a countdown for me. So I'm just letting you guys know. YouTube is now sending me these flash warnings. Around 35 seconds from now, there should be a short ad for some of you. So just letting you guys know, YouTube is changing. That's not me. That's YouTube doing that. I'm not deciding that in 45 seconds there's going to be an ad. That's YouTube. Just letting you guys know. So Jacob looks so fresh. Oh, Ollie, my love. Thank you. I'm faking it, honey. It's the makeup and the energy drink. I've been seeing ads in live streams for a while. Yes, no, for sure. But now YouTube is deciding when to put them, not me. Steph says, one warning about the Tangle teaser. Accidentally had it stored in a tight place and those plastic bristles can get bent and won't recover. I know. I've seen a couple in the shop where I bought mine. They were very sad. They were very sad bristles, but mine is okay. But yeah, because they're all rubbery, so they might bend. Hey, Bible-believing Christian. How's it going, my love? Your hair looks gorgeous, by the way. The brush is obviously working. It's really working. And I put a little bit of like a shine into it, so it looks a little bit oily. I wanted it to kind of glisten a little bit. You know. Like a slightly wet vibe. Robo Avion. Yep, I got an ad. Oh, okay, good. I mean, good. You know, it is what it is. Just got an ad, says Bible. 2 ads. Oh, 2 ads. But at least one of them was like click away. You could click away, right? Or was it one of those that you couldn't click away? Teresa says, that's why I love supporting this channel. I know you do everything to make it great. Oh man, Teresa, thank you so much. Really, it really means the world. And yes, it's a lot of work, but you know what? It pays off in the end because our community is freaking amazing. We know, IYKYK. And by the way, we're going to do the Chanel unboxing first. And I just want to let you guys know that in the pre-show, okay, so there's like certain levels. You have to understand. What we talk about now in the live stream, you can see it again if you rewatch the live stream, and it's going to be way more information about this particular Chanel launch of the 31 Roucambon lipsticks. But then I will film a segment of the unboxing and review. That segment is going to be posted as an individual video later. When that video is posted, that individual video will only contain information pertinent to that video. There will not be in that video all of the other talk, the deeper talk that we had during the live stream about the lippies. But if you want even more deep dive conversations about this particular launch, then go to become a tier 2 member or a tier 2 patron and go to the pre-show. We had an over 1 hour conversation about all of the pros, but also the cons of this new Chanel product. And I was explaining in the pre-show, I don't want to be that party pooper. You know, people tell me like, you always like throw shade, like you always like have something negative to say. Like, it's just like clickbaiting. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to be clickbaity because you know me, I'm always honest. So I'm going to keep the really deep dive into the details of this launch. I'm going to keep it for the people who really understand, who really want to have a deep dive. I kept that content in the exclusive tier 2 patrons and tier 2 members pre-show, which we just ended recording a short while ago today. But for the unboxing now, we're going to keep it tighter. I'm not going to disclose all the cons of this product because I don't want to be the party pooper. You know, a lot of people are really happy to buy this lippy and to spend $200 on a lipstick. And I'm one of those idiots. I'm happy too. But it's not a flawless product. Just letting you guys know now in the live stream. Now, I'm not going to repeat it like this in the actual segment we're going to film. I'm going to keep it a little bit tighter. Zane says, "There's nothing wrong with ads, pays the bills." It really does pay the bills, y'all. And I don't do, you know, I don't do sponsorships. So it's not like I get extra money on top of the ads. Hi, Deb's Shops, and hi, Jolie's Simple Opinion. Hi, The Ginger. Deb Shop says, "Hey, Jacob, I used to sell ads for a living. Unfortunately, you need this to make money. Just saying. I like how you divvy it up, but you got to make some dough too. By the way, did you get highlights?" Thank you so much, my love. I did not get highlights. I just spent some more time in the sun, so my hair kind of tends to get lighter automatically, but I did not have highlights. No, I did not get highlights. Teresa says, "Me too." Steph, what did Steph say? Steph, "No ads for me. I pay for YouTube Premium because I watch so much." Okay, yes, you can also pay YouTube Premium, and that's a possibility to not get ads. Jolie's Simple Opinion, "We are amazing people and so humble about it." The humble brag. I see what you did there. Chanel, oh, yeah, you best believe. Whatever clickbait away, it's part of the YouTube game. True, but I don't do clickbait, you guys. Just to be very clear, clickbait is a title you write and the title promises something that the video will not deliver. That's a clickbait. I don't give you a title that is not going to deliver. Whatever title I write, that's the content you're going to get. Sometimes the content is insane, so the title sounds insane, but it literally is always that. Now, the clickbait title is a title that promises the opposite of what you actually deliver in the video. Teresa says, "I never got a notification for the pre-show." That is so bizarre. Like I said, in that case, go to Discord. I posted right before the pre-show, I posted a warning on Discord. I said, "Hey, tier 2 live stream is beginning now." I posted the warning on Twitter. I did a Twitter alert.
Laila donatait de $10.
Oh, thank you so much, Laila. Papa Cherry Buble, thank you so much, my love, for the support and the help and the love. I posted the warning on Twitter, warning on Discord, warning on Super Dacob Backup Instagram in the Insta stories. I posted a warning on Super Dacob Insta Dacob CC. So follow me on my Instagram also if you want to be always up to speed. And it was posted in the community tab for tier 2 members on YouTube. It was also posted on Patreon. So there were actually, what did I say? 7 different alerts were sent out. Lila, thank you for donating $10. Wait, is it the same one or is it a new one?
De $10.
Oh, you did it again. Oh, thank you so much, my love. Thank you. Papa Cherry Bubbles. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that Bubbles didn't do this by accident. Thank you so much. And so that's that. Gloria says, "Yes, I got all the notifications you sent, Jacob." Thank you so much, Gloria. But Teresa, having said that, maybe you don't do all of these social media platforms, and that's also understandable. I haven't for the last few weeks even checked under live shows. I haven't been on Instagram or Facebook much. I'll have to start checking. Yeah, so definitely Instagram, Twitter, Discord, all of those I didn't post it on Facebook. I didn't post it on Facebook, but I did post it everywhere else. And those are all kind of like safe guards because, of course, YouTube should send out the notification. And if YouTube fails, all of these other alerts are set in place as well so that like there's the smallest amount of possibility of missing the pre-show possible. So let's get, oh my God, almost 200 people watching. Let's do, we only got 74 likes. You guys, thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 100 likes so we do this Chanel unboxing. Jolie, simple opinion. I need to get back on Discord, but it's where all my kids are. I'm old. Aw. Well, there's Instagram as well. There's Twitter as well. You know, I post the alerts in all those places. I didn't get any alerts either. I didn't even get the Discord alert. I don't know why. I previously did, and I didn't change any of my settings. Steph, that is bizarre. Really bizarre. Let's get the thumbs up. Only the perfume channel Discord. Only the perfume Chanel Discord miss you. Only the perfume Chanel? What? Tina? Saint says, oh my God, thumbs up are so hard to get. I know. It's like people do not want to thumb up a video. They're like, no, I'm too lazy. Too lazy, boo. I don't want to. I'm working my butt cheeks off, y'all. It would be really nice to get to 100 thumbs up. Oh, 86. Okay. So we need 14 more and then we're good to go. What is this? It's this little hair is always doing whatever it wants to do. 88. We got 12 likes to go. One moment in time. Listen, I'm that person that embarrasses themselves the most at karaoke because I can't sing to save my life, but I don't care. I sing anyway. One moment in time. 94 likes. We can do it. We can do it, Joe. We got it so hot up in here. I'm sewing and my iPad is a bit far away. I always leave my thumbs up in the start of the video. It's hard to keep it up with chat. I get it. Jacob live at Carnegie Hall, baby. I must believe, David. Steph says, too bad they don't have the thumbs up in the chat thread. That way you don't have to exit the chat to click like and then come back. Oh, that's a really good, that's a good tip for YouTube. Why don't they fix that? Oh, Jesus! You are, oh, Jesus. Thumbs up or he's going back to being an AI. And that's a threat. That's a threat because, you know, some people were very, very like anti-AI. It's not an AI, by the way. It's the virtual me that I'm puppeteering myself. So we'll go. Hey, Deeply Airing. Oh, hi from Salzburg. Yes, I just begath. I always thumbs up first. Thank you, Corey K. Hey, Johnny. Good one, Jesus. Gloria says, hey, Deeply. Hey, Baba Yaga. How's it going, sweetie? Love you too, sweetie. Jolie, simple opinion. It's creepy. No, it's not. Well, I can't judge for you. Like, you know, if you think it's creepy, it's okay. You think it's creepy, but Steph says, in my job, I do a lot of customer experience and user interface. Stuff like that annoys the hell out of me. Oh, the mistakes and like where to thumb up. The chat is missing the thumb up option and all that stuff. Yeah. Cosmic Acid Trip needs advice. I've acknowledged that you need advice. Bakery Mafia says, I thought it was cute. Thank you. My mom also really liked it, by the way. 99 likes. Seriously? Come on. Ollie, thank you so much, my love.
Oli donated $20. Thank you for the amazing pre-show. Cheers to a great show.
Thank you so much, my love. Papa Cherry Buble. Thank you, Ollie. Ollie was in the pre-show. We had a lot of fun. Lila B, we want real Jacob FAI. That was the real me. I just had a puppet in front of me that I was puppeteering. It was not artificial intelligence. That's what I'm trying to explain to you guys. It's a whole art to actually puppeteer something like that. I think I lost like 2 stone just puppeteering that avatar because every motion that avatar makes, I have to make it double as intense. I was sweating trying to make that work, you guys. It was a lot of work. So, oh, thanks, Teresa. I loved your avatar. Thank you so much. Okay, we got 102 likes. Whoop, whoop. Yes. David says, why all the VR hate? I liked it. Thought it was fun. And don't forget, the reason why we did it also is because I did not have my technical equipment anymore. And I kept explaining it. And people kept coming for me. And I'm like, oh my God. It was insane. I mean, a lot of people liked it, but some people were just, they did not care. Like, so entitled. And I'm like, yeah. Anyway, we're back now. They were telling me, oh, you're doing the VR for views. I'm like, no, I'm literally doing the VR because if I don't do it, I can't do anything else right now. I don't have my adapters. I don't have my lights. I don't have my microphone. I don't have anything for my setup. The airline lost my luggage. And so this is the best. This is like making lemonade out of lemons. And people were still like coming for me. It's really sad. And it took so much work to do that too, you know? So anyway, how do I protest being a Cyclops? I want a cuter emoji. Steph, oh my God. It's like kindergarten. Okay. So how it works is, depending on how long you've been a member, you know, the perfume bottle fills up more and more. So for every new level you reach, you get a new little critter during Halloween. So that's the level you're at. You're at the Cyclops level. That's for how long you've been a member. Okay, just joking. Oh, thank God, Steph. Because I was like really like, oh my God, you guys. I'm drained. I can't anymore. They just don't know the story of your luggage and all. They're assuming it's disgusting. They have so much time making up stories rather than learning about the reason. Oh my God, you guys. Zane says, don't explain. Very inventive of you. Thank you very much. Rosanna says, it's just flexibility. A says, they just don't know the story of your... Oh, sorry for that one. Teresa says, some people don't pay attention. I don't know. How many times you explained you don't have your equipment? I explained it so many times that I kind of like, I can recite it by heart. Like the whole conversation. It's like, it's insane. It never ends. It never ends. DD Bean says, Jacob, and if it is for views, so one, it's a new type of content. And like, it's like, oh, I'm so sorry for having a YouTube channel. I'm so sorry for having a whole job that is based on getting views. So I'm doing my job to get views and you're telling me you're doing it just for views. Like, no, I want to make content that nobody watches. Let's go against the current here. Like, girl. I thought 3 and an LMAO would indicate I was joking. 3? Oh, no, Steph. Actually, I only understood that you were joking after you said you were joking. Lila says, yes, we love that you gave us content in spite of your situation. Thank you, guys. What fragrance are you wearing right now? I'm wondering what scent is the strongest one after the pre-show. The pre-show was very intense, but I actually did freshen up after the pre-show. I changed clothes, I freshened up a little bit, and I mixed Bel Respiro with beige. I'm wearing those two today. Like 4 sprays of Bel Respiro, 1 spray of beige on top. EDP, both of them. The ultimate goal, Caleb, of not getting any views. Yeah, Jolie says, that's my job. Make vids nobody watches. We'll go, honey. We'll go. So what, says DDB? Right, DD? Beige is one of my faves. Yeah, I'm getting more and more into it, believe it or not. Who would have thought? All right. Okay, let's do this, guys. Let's do the Chanel because there's a lot to talk about and I don't want to forget anything. Okay. Oh, David has been a tier 2 member for 14 months. Thank you for the tier 2 super chat. Thank you for all the wonderful content. Oh, David, my love. Thank you so much, sweetie, for the super chat. Hi, Ann. How's it going? All right. Okay, so this is the actual let's do a little quick thumbnail moment just in case. I do already have a thumbnail for this video, but, well, kind of. But let's just do another one in case I need one with a bag. Okay, so, and then whatever. It's going to be a different thumbnail, I think, because it's all about the lipsticks, not about the bag. And that's another snobby thing about YouTube, like luxury people watching. They see the white Chanel bag, they know it's Chanel Beauty, and they don't want to click on it. They see the black bag, they want to click. I'm like, girl, I have content that you're going to want to see when you click on this video, because no, and I have been preparing, I've been watching every single uploaded video on Instagram Reels, on TikTok, and also on YouTube. Every video I could find I watched on the 31 Roucambon lipstick. The stuff I'm going to tell you today, nobody talked about. So you're going to want to see this. We'll go. Oh, Teresa, you got your lippy on Thursday? Awesome. Which color did you get? Yeah, I think so too, A. Beauty stuff is more appreciated on TikTok. I think you're right. The algorithm works differently on TikTok. You're right. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. I completely agree with you. Oh, Lila B, that's so kind of you. I'm shocked that Super Deco does not have 500,000 plus subscribers. Let's spread the love. Thank you. I've been analyzing this, and I think I'm kind of too geeky, too nerdy for this. I'm very niche, and I would have to, I don't know what, be, I guess, more, I don't know. I think you have to dumb down a lot to be very popular. And I know this sounds a little bit iffy, but you really have to give every single human being out there watching you the feeling that you are not a threat to them in any way, especially not to their intellect. People don't like it when they have a feeling that you know more than they do. They don't like it when they have a feeling that you're educating them. They want to learn, but they don't want to feel like you're teaching them something. They want to feel above you. And I've noticed, just my personal opinion here, the YouTubers that go really far are the ones that can act dumb as F and that always make you feel like you're superior to them, even though they're just acting and faking. And I'm sorry, I don't act and fake. I don't do that. I don't do that. Hey, Holly Grace. Hey, sweetie. Teresa says, Rouge Beige is one I got. Teresa. You are so right. Office atmosphere, says Rosanna. Miss Jelly says, so true, Jacob. You got to dumb it down for some. Babes, let me tell you. And hey, Selena. A long time no see. How's it going, my love? Holly Grace says, and don't forget to be relatable, huh? Yes, no, for sure. But I'm not telling you this. I'm keeping it mighty real with my people here in the chat, okay? I'm not saying this because I want to be snobby, arrogant, or snotty right now. I'm telling you how it is. Like, if you create content that is cute, inoffensive, slightly dumb, slightly damsel, both genders or every other gender in between, in distress, people watch more. And the second you tell people, hey, I'm a trooper, I'm that phoenix that rises from the ashes. Yes, life is a tough cookie. Yes, life puts me down, but I stand up and I keep walking. Oh, yeah, people, no, they're like, oh, okay, what does he think he is? No, you have to say it in a different way. You have to say, oh, you guys, something terrible happened to me today. I lost this. I don't know what to do. And then you end there, the topic, and you move on. You know, I say, woe is me, something bad happened to me. Okay, let's try to find a solution. Let's try to fix it. I try to also fix it. And that already automatically puts you in a position where people say, no, no. They just want you to say you have a problem and leave it at that. So they can think about, oh, how better their life is because they can maybe fix theirs, but you're not fixing yours. You're a train wreck. They love a train wreck. And stuff like that. And that's just one iteration. There's a lot more elements that go into this. And, but I'm thinking to myself, no, I want to respect my viewers. Like, I want to be on the same level as you guys, and I want to have a conversation about these problems and these topics and these situations that I find myself in, because I think to myself, everybody finds themselves in situations like these. So why just limit ourselves to saying, oh, I am in trouble, and then, well, that's it. And then you're happy that I'm in trouble. I'm like, I'm in trouble, and I would like to fix it. That part, I would like to fix it, is what people don't want to hear, I have the feeling, amongst other things. Oh, Zane, that's a whole other level. Interesting that you say that, though. Be more like, my heat went out, so now I'm heading to a 5-star hotel to take a hot shower. Like, that makes you more relatable. That is also something that really works on YouTube when you flaunt the money. So people want you to be crying on your kitchen floor, screaming to the world that you feel like a chicken nugget, completely losing it, without finding a solution to your tears. They want that. Or they want to hate watch you. And hate watching you means being obsessed with how you just squander money, that you have a ton of money that they don't have, and that you don't give two F and Fs about showing off that you are actually paying $5,000 to just go take a shower in the 5-star hotel because your heat went out. That's, oh yes. Why do you think the shopping halls work so well when they write the most cringe titles? OMG, just spend $100,000 on this Supreme for LV haul. Of course they're all going to click on that, because that's, again, outside of any reality that they might be living in. That's already so far away, far and distant from their reality, that then that's also not a threat to them, because this person is so different in their lifestyle from them that that's also okay. They see them as a different entity, not really human. But when you are human and you're close to what they're feeling and experiencing, but you're proactive about solving problems, oh no, then nobody likes you anymore. Nobody likes you anymore. You know what I mean? Yeah, Steph, the chicken nugget. Holly Grace says, a certain YouTuber just bought an $18,000 Bulgari watch. Let me scroll up again. Amongst everything else, I just can't anymore. It's all so shallow. Stop watching them. Others did. So anyway, I don't even know who you were talking about. Did I have a mic problem? Oh, is my battery? No, the batteries is okay. Crying on the kitchen floor. I wonder whose that is, Ms. Jelly says. There's a me, Ms. Oh, Zane, don't be crying on the kitchen floor. Did you drop your soap again? No, yeah, we don't want, yeah. Like me if you like me. If you don't like me, you don't like me. Miss Jelly's like, no, who hurt you? Tell me. A Birkin. Yeah, Zane, a Birkin will hurt you. That's the journey. Wait, what? The watch was 18K. I really don't know, Jack. There you go. All of you complaining, but all of you commenting that you saw the watch. So you watching. So what you complaining about? See? Because that's hate watching. That right there. Not me clocking the chat, but that's hate watching right over there, y'all. And that's okay too. That's a part of YouTube, but that's what it is. David says, I hate Hate watching. What a strange preoccupation. I prefer to keep my parasocial relationships right and happy. Me too, babes. And I know, Jacob, I was hate watching. There you go, Holly Grace. At least Holly's always super honest. Holly admitted it. Yes, I was hate watching. There you go. There you go. Thank you for being honest. Oh, Jiz is throwing the little joke. Not on my watch. Which watch? Ingrid. Okay, enough with the freaking watch. Sila says, I like hate watching QVC. I feel like they earned my hate. Selena, that was a deep one. That was a deep one. Hey, Anderson Martin. Linda says, I did not watch the watch. I don't hate watch. I cringe watch, which is kind of like hate watching, eh? Just, you know, tomato. Diva on a Budget says, I adore her, and I'm happy she was able to get exactly what she wanted for her 30th birthday. We might be talking about different people here. Cha, I used to hate watch, but I don't have time and energy for that anymore. Nancy, like, sounds like I missed a lot. No, all good. We'll go. Oh, yes, Caleb. QVC fail compilations. But fail compilations are always super fun in general, you guys. Selena, you had to delete QVC so you could stop triggering yourself? We are a smart group. Not the typical YouTube viewers. No, we're not the typical YouTube. Definitely not. And we're not, and I'm going to deliver you now a not so typical Chanel unboxing either. So, Lila B. Jacob, love your Dolce & Gabbana content. Thank you so much, Lila. I love my old school Dolce & Gabbana. I don't love the modern thing they're doing now, you know, but they've done some amazing stuff in the 90s before, you know, all the scandalous things that, not Domenico, but Stefano said. Stefano is the complicated one, in my opinion. He's the one that kind of, they should just take social media away from him, which they did. They're like, you know what? Stefano, you just give us your phone. We're going to block certain apps. So you quit embarrassing yourself and the brand, and then we'll go. Oh no, I have not played it. I have no time to play any games at the moment. Seriously, I don't even know how I managed to actually exist at this moment. I'm like, how am I? Yeah. So I would love to play a video game again. It's been a while. Also on Totally Jacob, I would love to play video games again, but I have no time at the moment. But hopefully soon. All right. Naked Lippies. Thumb up the live stream, y'all. And let's get to it. Let's get into it. Oh my God, not me throwing a Beyonce moment with my fan here. Okay. Crazy in love, baby. Crazy in love. Where's my... Crazy in love, Burby. Crazy in love, Burby. Okay. I want to see the L'Oreal Lippy. Oh, it's all here, honey. All right, let's go. We'll go. Okay, let me put down the fan. It's maybe too loud. There you go. It is what it is. Life is... Why is this freaking hair always there? Oh my God. Not me having a meltdown. HRH collection meltdown on camera. Seriously? Is that how deep we've sunk? Okay. Chanel 31 Rue Cambon unboxing. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Here we go. We got ourselves a Chanel unboxing, the exclusive 31 Rue Cambon Lippy in the coffret, the little wooden lacquered box, and everything you want to know, including the most important thing that nobody else told you online. I have a hack to share with you about this lipstick. And the hack might or might not involve the refills. But somewhere hidden inside this video will be the hack. So be sure to watch the entire thing to find out how you can do something. But let's get to the unboxing first. Subscribe to this channel here on the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dakeable spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, and y'all is invited to join the live chats. Hi to my co-chatters. Let's get straight to it. This is the box. I went to the launch of the collection. It was insane. The party was lit. Champagne was pouring. Anyway, I'm not going to say too much, but of course, you drink and then you buy. And you buy more the more you drink. So anyway, so I'm just going to share with you this. However, I also did get this. Now, I'm not going to touch detailed base on the Baroque, Parure Baroque, Byzance limited edition collection because I actually made a video on this. I was talking about it in the Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patron exclusive content video. So if you're interested in the Byzance collection talk and all the shade that goes with it, all the pros and cons about this palette and the trouble that I've been having with it, consider becoming a member, Tier 2 member patron today to watch that video. Now let's get to this. And we're gonna get to all the details. Now, how I unbox these, I just slide these ribbons. I like to keep them exactly as they are. So I use this trick. I slide it, take it off, stays intact. I am that person. I don't even throw a single ribbon away. So, Ombergerd, try to guess down below, in the comments down below before you see the colors, which colors I got. And how many I got. So this is a cute little sticker. It looks like a wax seal by Chanel. It is a double C. It's a sticker with the Chanel paper here. Chanel logos all over it. It's stuff we've seen a lot. Chanel has not updated this system in a while now. So let's get straight to it. I asked my sales associate. So I did not order this online. I went to the launch party. So they usually, what they do with these sets, if you buy the coffret, the little box, they, with the mirrored lacquered wooden box, they would personalize it for you. So you choose which leather pouch you want. There's a black, white, and silver one. You choose the 3 lipstick colors you want. You can choose the same color 3 times. And then they assemble it in the box for you. But since they know that I'm a collector, I asked them, hey, please leave everything separate. Leave everything in its own box. I don't want you to assemble anything. I collect everything, even the boxes. Leave everything as is from the factory, and I will do it myself. Thank you. So this is kind of how my set looks like. And I purchased not 3, I purchased 4 lipsticks. I'm going to be fully honest with you, but anyway. So there's a reason for that. So this is how it looks. This is the box. This is because I purchased 4 lipsticks. So when you purchase the box set, you do get a leather container, a leather pouch, silver, white, or black, and you also get a fabric pouch in black only. When you purchase the lipstick alone with the glass container as a separate, then you get just a fabric pouch. So since I purchased 2 glass lipsticks, I got 2 fabric pouches. But since I purchased 1 box, I got 1 leather pouch. Just to be very clear, that's how the math works. And I'm really bad at math. And I got 2 little refills. They're right here. So we're going to get to all of that. But first, let's get to the pièce de résistance, which is this box. And I'm not going to use the box for the lipsticks. Okay, I'm a Chanel collector. So for me, now, what is really beautiful about this is the simple design. I would have wished that they put like the gold bar underneath like they do with most of their Chanel makeup packaging. But no, they kept it so simple. You cannot buy the box alone. You have to buy all the lippies. So when they actually scan this, it only works in addition to the 3 lipsticks you're buying, 1 with glass container and the 2 refills. It says lacquered wood case with mirror in the back. And the sad part is it's made in China. Right? And I'm not saying China makes bad stuff. No, China has wonderful craftsmanship. They know their lacquered wooden stuff. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I think Chanel produced this in China because they wanted to save money. So, Chanel, if you're saving money by producing this lacquered box in China, then charge us less for it. Then let us save money as well. Just saying. Nevertheless, the quality is beautiful of this little box. It just is. And I'm going to show it to you right now. So do not open it on this side because here they have that little cut in fold. So if you would open it from this side, you would tear it apart. It's meant to be opened from this side where the cardboard sides do not have a slit in there. It's just a dent, but not a slit. So it's easy to open. Notice that on many makeup products and also pharmaceutical products, always open on the side that doesn't have the slits. That way you don't ruin the box if you're a collector. Then in here, there is a pull tab right there. So I'm going to slide it open. I'm going to slide it open. I'm going to slide it out of the container. And then it comes in this protective cardboard. It's very protected. Then you lift this up, and then there's a protective cloth as well. So we're going to take it out. And now, hold on. I have to put a lot of the stuff to the side here. So you have this really nice felt. Thanks for the tip. I would have destroyed that box, says Miss Jelly. Telling you, I'm giving all the details you need to know about this. Others, you're not going to find it on other YouTube channels, especially the hack. Stay tuned for the hack. So then you slide this little gorgeous, it's really worth every penny. I'm sorry. I know Chanel is overpriced, but this thing, it's a mattified, lacquered wooden box, not cardboard. It's a wooden box, and it looks like those classic Chanel black and white bags. At the bottom, it has a felt pad that is glued on, but it is so soft. It's a good quality felt, so the box doesn't slide when you put it somewhere, and also so that it doesn't scratch. In the back of the box, you do see the little hinges, which are going to move as you open the box. And then you have this little edge here, because when the box opens, we're going to open it right, there's a magnet closure. It's magnetic. So when you open it, you see that those edges lay on each other so that the box lays just like this. Inside, oh, they've really went far and beyond. You get a beautiful white Chanel, how would you call it? Microfiber cloth, like the ones you would get for sunglasses, except this one has a white logo on it. You can't really see because the lights are so intense. But in the center here, there is a Chanel logo, somehow visible. And then you get this huge mirror. All of this is a mirror. And then inside here, you get your, here you put one refill lipstick. Here you put one other lipstick refill. Here you put the leather pouch of your choice. And here you put the glass lippy. And they assemble it for you. I didn't want them to assemble it for me because I use this for a collection. Now this you can take out. This is a sturdy cardboard inlay for your lippies. Okay, you can take this out if you don't want to leave this in your lacquered wooden box. Oh, it's so beautiful. And they've lined it. I don't know what this is. Okay, no, it's definitely synthetic, but they've lined it with a very soft white material that feels like leather, but it smells synthetic. So I would hope this is not going to degrade with time, but I'm presuming that a plasticky material like this, it's going to turn yellow, 10, 20 years from now, but it doesn't matter. You have like a jewelry box or like a makeup box. And now that you've taken this, it's become a generic white Chanel beauty vanity box with a huge mirror And it's just really gorgeous. Steph says, oh, no one else I have watched that opened this case shown that insert comes out. Great tip. There you go, Steph. It does come out. And this is a little paper folded piece that you can keep, throw away, do whatever you need to do. Tina says, yes, I was going to say that. I'm glad you guys appreciate. So I'm going to put this back in. So this is the coffret. And we'll go. Now, I already have to the side here my second lippy that already opened. So there you go. A little quick fast forward to this is the felt. It feels like felt or microfiber. This is one of the pouches this is the pouch you get if you just buy the lippy. Not a refill. If you buy a refill, you're not going to get this pouch. You're going to get this pouch if you buy the actual glass lipstick. There it is. Now, first hack. There's going to be several hacks. This lipstick that comes in this pouch, now this is not the leather pouch. Some people have been complaining about the fact that this pouch is sewn here on the sides and on the back. You see it's sewn. This pouch is made in China, by the way. This button, it's a magnetic closure. So it makes a little click. And it does swivel and turn. So don't get scared if yours arrives with a double C a little bit turned to the side, because look, there, I can completely turn it. You see what I mean? Now the double C is completely wonky and off center. It's like turned. Don't worry about that. These turn. So you can just fix yours by turning it the right way. First hack. There you go. We've now centered our double C. Some people have experienced this being too tight, no pun intended. And when they pull out their lippies, instead of being able to pull the lippy out, they just lift the lid. And yes, I have been to the boutique, to the launch, and I have been testing a couple of these pouches. Some of them indeed are a little bit too tightly sewn together. So you might experience the tragedy of putting your lippy in, and then when you try to pull it out, just the top comes out because down here it's too tight. Now, mine is, I'm just gonna kind of delicately hold it so you can see mine does go out. Mine is loose enough. Of course mine would be loose and honey. I've been around the block a couple of times. But anyway, my first little hack tip to you, depending how big your arms are, but if you can slide in the small finger and the ring finger, the pinky and the ring finger inside, and just separate them a little, just stretch it delicately. You don't want to tear this thing, just stretch it. It gives a little, you know, because it is a fabric pouch. You can also put in one finger and kind of just push in there, push outwards from the inside a little bit on all sides, just to give it a little bit more space, and then try again, you know, and then it's going to get bigger and bigger. It's going to kind of open up and it's going to be easier for your lippy to slide. So don't get too sad if you receive this and it's too tight. You can fix it. Also, what I really like that they did is on the inside, so there's this metal magnet which has to be attached to the back as well. Now, if there's metal on the inside, you don't want to scratch your lipstick by sliding it inside and scratching it against the metal. Well, Chanel thought of that, and they have placed a little felt circle. They've glued it onto the metal. So you do have, which is really hard to see inside, but you do have a little piece of felt covering the metal screw on the inside, which is great when this is brand new, because this way your lippy never scratches against it. However, with time, that glue might come loose. That little piece of fabric might just slide off, and then you got the exposed metal, which might scratch your lippy. So always check, just to be, because this thing is $200, okay? Like with taxes and blah, blah, blah. Like, I know, it's insane. It's embarrassing. I don't even want to talk about the price, okay? Because we'll go. You don't want to scratch this baby up because of this stupidity, right? So always check that the little thing is in there, and then you can slide it in and out. And that's that. Now, when it comes to the leather pouch, so the synthetic pouch is made in China. The leather pouch that you get when you purchase the coffret set, which, by the way, the event I went to only had 10 of these. and they're not even sure they're getting any more in. So this is really, really limited, you guys. And they don't even sell it online at Chanel. You have to go into the boutiques to get it. This is what I'm thinking. You get, hear me out here. Every person that buys a coffret gets to choose one color of the leather pouch. And I'm going to lift the leather pouch right now. It comes in this box. And as you can see, of course, I got the silver. I think the silver is the best one. And they scan that as well in connection to the coffret. It says, with compliments of Chanel, which means this is a freebie. The leather pouch is a freebie. Now, I'm going to show it to you. It's made in Portugal. Fabulous quality leather. Come out. Oh, it's very shy. Okay. The pouch, when you open it, it also has, the synthetic one comes with a little extra cardboard with a logo on it. Really cute, Chanel. You're really pulling all the numbers here. And this thing holds the shape of the pouch. In the back, even the paper cardboard says made in Portugal. And all that good stuff. It says you're not allowed to wash it, you're not allowed to iron it, and all that stuff. Not for sale. It says 100% calf leather. It smells insane. It's really, really good. And the inside of it, this is actually full grain leather, by the way. Portugal knows what it's doing, because on the side leathers here, when you look inside, you have the bottom part of the leather, and then the top part here. There's nothing in between. And they have done such a good job, because this panel, the front panel that goes all around, is doubled. So there is the outer side of the leather, and then they've done the outer side of the leather also on the inside, and they've glued them together so that you have a thicker leather. And in fact, by gluing them together, what did they do? They've covered up this little metal piece on the inside, but not with just one circle to glue on top of it. No. The entire panel of leather is running inside, which means, look at that, it's gorgeous. It can't fall off. The metal piece is right here, but on the inside, you can see it's completely covered by the leather. And the leather runs from the top all the way to the bottom and around all the way out here again. So what does this mean? This means it's never going to fall off. You're never going to scratch your lippy by putting it in here, which is amazing. Now, I just lost my lippy though. Okay. So, oh no, I found it. So what does this mean? So here's my theory. Okay, so let's put the lipstick in here. Oh, it slides in like a piece of sugar. Beautiful. Oh man, and then the height on the side here is perfection. They've just really tailored it perfectly, okay? It's just beautiful. Really, really beautiful. Now, the synthetic pouch is not tailored so perfectly. The lid is a little bit, they should have put this a little bit more down, because the lid, when it closes, you have kind of a lot of space up here on top of the lippy still. So you see, it could have been a little bit tighter. But instead it's whatever. It is what it is. There's that. Now here's my theory. They had 10 coffrets. Every person got to choose one colorway of this pouch. This is a freebie. The box says with compliments of Chanel. So that means if the boutique received, I'm just speculating here, and everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. If the boutique received 10 coffrets, then, according to the logic of you can choose whichever color pouch you want of the three, then they probably received 30 pouches. So, all of the coffrets were sold out. That means they gave away 10 leather pouches. That means 20 leather pouches are still left. Who are they saving them for? See what I mean? See what I'm going at here? Because I bought 2 glass lipsticks. So I was like, hey, listen, all of the coffrets are sold out. I'm a really good client. I keep buying everything. Can you just give me like another leather pouch? Like, I got the silver one with the coffret. What are you going to do with the other pouches? I'm buying a full lipstick. I'm buying another $200 worth of something. Just give me another leather pouch in black or white. No. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. No. So I'm just letting you know. Very strict. So anyway, we'll go. So I got 2 of these fabric ones and 1 leather pouch. Okay, now we've talked about the first hack. Let's get into the second hack in just a minute. Little tease here. Let's look at how gorgeous the container looks like. And here we get to the first color that I got. Of course, I had to get the 255 Rouge 255. This is a historic moment. You can purchase them as individual pieces. They come in this box. You just slide it out and you get this beautiful little piece that looks like a Chanel No. 5 Extrait Parfum Spray. Just comes in a little bit of bigger box, but it's this white concept that you lift open like this, and inside is the lippy, which I already took out, but I can put it back in for you to see. Looks really cute. It just lays in there like so. Okay, so you have your little lipstick moment in the little case. It lies in its own little bed. Yes, they're going to tell you marketing why. Oh, there's a little double C in the back, just like the Chanel No. 5 perfume. I love that concept that they're connecting it to Chanel No. 5, the fragrance, which is also iconic for Coco. The fact that this thing, like they say in their marketing, it's reflecting, it's kind of referring to the 31 Rue Cambon staircase with all the mirrors refracting, you know, the famous Coco Chanel staircase. Yeah, beautiful, all great. Quite hefty. It's made of glass, real glass. What is really cool with the 255 color is that actually it's the first time, as far as I know, in the history of Chanel, that Chanel releases a lipstick that has the name of the favorite bag that I've ever had in my life, the 255 bag. And the interior of the 255 bag is a particular shade of burgundy red. And for the first time ever, so for me, this is a historic moment. And this is why, me being a collector of Chanel, and especially a lover of the 255 bag, they sucked me into this. I could not say no to such a piece. For the first time in Chanel history, there is a lipstick named like the interior of the Chanel 255 bag, and it is the color of the interior burgundy of the 255 bag. So the interior of this lipstick, that from the outside looks like the staircase at 31 Rue Cambon, has the color of the interior of the Chanel 255 bag. Girl, color me unalived. Seriously. So I did not pull out my ginormous 255 bag for this video, but go check out my reviews of the 255 bag. I do have my leather Chanel made in France. This one is also made in France, by the way, and the refills are also made in France. I got this about a year ago or 1.5 years ago. It is a lipstick necklace container in lambskin leather with all of the colorways used also for the 255 bag. So when you open this, inside you get that burgundy red. That is also the interior of the 255 bag. There you have it. Has a little mirror up there as well. This is a gorgeous little piece. And I have here the Allure lipstick that is so popular. This was one of the first lipsticks ever made where you can, it has that click, it has a magnet, you click it open, you click it close, when you click it open, you pull it out, and there you have your bullet in there. This is a color Hysteria, one of my favorite colors. It's eggplant black, no longer in production. But anyway, so you open this, leather inside, leather outside, and then you slide it in like so, and you close it, and then you wear your little necklace and you have your lippy with you. You can imagine how excited I was when finally this thing came out in the 255 color, which is right here. Gorgeous colorway. And I thought, wow, now I have something really precious to put inside of this container, because this container is a very special piece. Sounds like this needs to be put in here. Right. Well, except it doesn't fit. Thank you, Chanel. It doesn't fit. So, $1,000+ lipstick container. I know this container was manufactured years before this lipstick was released. So, it's okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. But girl, if my brand made a lipstick container this expensive, I would make sure that all my lipsticks are compatible with this container. And mind you, when we compare the two sizes of these lipsticks, we're talking millimeter difference. Like this one is not much thicker than this one, okay? When you put them on top of each other, we're talking nanomillimeter difference, like we'll go. They're almost the same size, and yet, no. This thing was like laser sharply made to just fit this. And this is so annoying to me. I cannot tell you how annoying this is to me. I still love this piece to bits, but now I can't put my 255 lipstick inside of the 255 burgundy interior of the little lipstick container, which is original Chanel. We'll go. Zubera, Chanel Zubera. Now, of course, then we also have to address another issue, which is the L'Oreal that came out with their Color Riche Shine Lippy back in 2018. This came first. This came later. There are also versions of this lipstick from L'Oreal that do not have these ridges going across. There is also a version of this L'Oreal lipstick that has clear plastic going from here to here, just like the Chanel glass goes from there to there. We'll go. I want to say relatively the same thing, except L'Oreal is plastic, Chanel is glass. And, you know, the L'Oreal is kind of more of a gloss shine and Chanel is a lipstick. But then this one you can find for $5 if you're lucky. Usually it's $10. I found it for $5. This one is $200. So, you know, you choose. But of course we got glass and art, and here we got plastic. But 2018 release, 2023 release, you be the judge. Now let me cue in a couple of photos as we keep on talking. Let me move to the side. And let me indulge. Steph says, that is a disappointment. Makes you wonder if they just don't care about a seamless experience, or if they purposely don't make it to fit so they can sell you another one later that does fit. I just think that that lipstick container was like a seasonal piece and they don't care. You know, it was like, whatever. That container was made 2-3 years ago. So we're going to make new ones in the future. And in fact, good that you asked this, Steph, because the future, my dear Steph, is now. Yes, Chanel has already made the new container for this lipstick. And why am I saying this? Well, because you can technically purchase this gorgeous wooden container, lacquered container set. But if you are that extra collector, for around about $3,000, Chanel got you covered. Around $2,900. I'll show you what they have released. Let's cue in the pictures. So now this is from the launch party of the 31 Rue Cambon Lippies. I went to the launch party and I took some pictures for you guys. This is the furniture piece, which I adore. I really want to have this in my home. You see how they do that 31 Rue Cambon mirror effect up there? You got the 12 colors that they offer at the moment. They offer you 12 shades. Shade number 1 through shade number 12. Shade number 12 is the 255 color. Shade number 1 is Rouge Beige, which is the lightest color and it has the most shimmer. Spoiler alert, I also got this one. And then these little drawers, they don't really, they open, but sometimes they also slide to the side. And in this one, you get to see the refills of the lipsticks. They come in these glass kind of, in these metal bullets. And then in the other drawer, you get to see the pouches, all the 3 leather colors and the fabric one in black. And then down here, you get a little mirror to help you look at the lipstick while you're putting it on. You get a little démaquillage water to take the lipstick off. You know, this is just for the sales associates at Chanel to have all their tools and equipment to help you put on and off the lippy. So it's a cute little piece of furniture. Wouldn't mind having that in my boudoir. So, but Chanel doesn't sell that, of course. Now, the next picture I want to show you, there it is, the wooden lacquered set. This is how it looks like when it's filled up. My favorite is the silver pouch, just because it reflects the silver of the bullet and kind of the gold here. It's the gold button there, and it looks, you know, for me, it's the silver. Okay, if you're gonna get one, get the silver, not the white or the black. But it looks really beautiful like this, but I love that you can just take the interior out and do whatever you want with it. Next picture, Bubbles. Here are the 3 pouches. Now, from this photo, you might think, oh, this looks like a patent leather in matte. It's not. It's textured just as this one. It's a grainy leather, just like the black. All 3 of them have the same texture. The silver one is treated a little bit extra to be metallic, so it's a bit softer. Definitely the highest values for the silver. If Chanel were to sell these individual, you know, they would charge you more for the metallic. They always do. They always charge you more for the metallic bags. So yeah, first I would get the silver. If I could, I would get the black because it doesn't stain as much. And then the third, I would get the white. So these are the 3 leather pouches that they offer you. Then the next one, the next picture. Okay. Of course, my favorite piece, La Pièce de Résistance. So this is how big this coffret is. Right here it is back in its little box. Now imagine, this is the Factice display dummy lippy, the sculpture. I want that. I want that. In the color Fétiche, which is also another colorway I really think I'm going to get. By the way, the lipsticks are incredible. They stain the lip. They are so powerful. I put on Fétiche. I tested it out, then I took it off. It stayed on my lip. I had to really do a lotion, take it off. They stain the lips. They are pigmented, okay? And they smell. We're going to get to the smell. They smell divine, by the way. So anyway, the display lippy, yes. Take my money, Chanel. But of course, they don't sell the display lippy. Next picture. Where's Waldo? Yes, you know, Jacob had to do a little special take on this launch. So this was one of the displays that they had with all the lippies there. What's wrong with this picture? I wonder. What is wrong with this picture? So, if you haven't seen it already, I have actually put my little lippy here, my little L'Oreal lipstick together with all the others. I did a little shady stuff at the Chanel launch. I hope nobody saw me do it. Maybe they did. I don't know. But I thought it was like super hilarious to have a picture of the launch with the infiltrator. I'm like, yeah, own it up, Chanel. Own up that you weren't the first to do it, but own up. I think this is hilarious. So go follow me on Jacob CC, my Instagram profile dedicated to all the love that I have for Chanel. That's Jacob CC, all spelled together, where you get to see exclusive pictures from the launch. I post them over there. One of them is a close-up also of this shot, where I also ask, where's Waldo? So anyway, showing the next picture. There's another close-up. Oh, by the way, of course I had to get 660. That's the shade I got. It's called Get Nude. Listen, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it right. I got the Get Nude colorway because it's the most similar and close to, we're going to have comparison time, to Rouge Beige, the number 1. Next picture. There you have it, guys. I promised you information that nobody else has given you. Here's another tidbit for you. This is the $3,000, more or less, new Chanel lipstick pouch. This is the new vanity that they released together with the 31 Rue Cambon lipsticks. This leather vanity, when you open it up, it comes with a leather gold interior. And in that leather gold interior, it has like a little extra leather bit that comes out to hold the one glass lipstick. This. And it comes with 2 extra compartments for 2 refills. So just like the wooden coffret holds 1 glass lippy, 2 refills, you can also step it up, spend $3,000 more or less. Well, actually, you do spend $3,000 because you have to, for $3,000, you don't get the lipsticks. For $3,000, you only get the case, then you have to buy the lipsticks separately. So it does add up to $3,000 once you have the lipsticks and everything. Kev, it cannot hold an iPhone. It can hold one of those foldable smaller phones or a burner phone if you got a little one. It can hold tissues, but it cannot hold a full-blown iPhone. Forget about it. No, it doesn't. It's way smaller than that. And it's made in Italy. And they've also updated the turn lock. The turn lock I find terrible. So no longer does this turn lock function like a regular Chanel bag would function, where you turn the lock and then you pull the double C off of the lock. No. Now the turn lock turns with the double C. So you turn the turn lock, then you pull the whole thing off, and what's underneath is a hole, is a metal ring with a hole in it. It looks like it's broken to me. I really don't like it. There's a mirror under there as well. It's a little microscopic vanity. It's literally this big. And yeah, you can put lippies in and maybe a little tiny perfume. Then you get the little stitch double C at the bottom. So A is asking, do they even still sell bags that hold phones? That's a really good question. They're going more and more micro with these bags because they have to kind of get some sort of pricing that's not $10,000 because they've outpriced themselves at this point with their regular bags. Nobody can afford them. Nobody wants them. They're not worth it anymore, in my humble opinion. So now they're making these tiny ones so that they can kind of say, okay, it's under 3K, but then like you can't put anything in it. Like you wear it as a necklace. Cha. Let me show you the next picture. Here's a close-up. It has its sticker on it still. Interesting to note, you see this little hook up there? It's basically the chain goes through it. So you can shorten the chain. You could double the chain and wear this bag as a shoulder bag, or you can extend the chain and wear it as a crossbody bag. Just saying. But if I wore this bag, I would still need another big bag with me. This would just be an accessory like a necklace or something. It looks super cute, not functional at all in my humble opinion. And I don't trust their leather anymore, really. Made in Italy, bye. So anyway, next pitch. Here's a top view. That's how the matelassé looks like. It's a little bit more diamondy than we're usually used to seeing from Chanel, a little bit more stretched out. By the way, I've seen these bags also in white leather with gold hardware. I have not seen silver, but I do believe that they made silver. You see what they're doing here? They're playing with the same colors of the little pouches that come in the coffret. White, black, and silver. So I've seen definitely the white and the black. Sylvia says, they seem so large in photo. The lipstick next to it is helping me realize how micro it is. Yes, really good point, Sylvia. The lipstick gives you an idea because it's standing right next to the bag. It gives you an idea how small the bag is. This is the lipstick, and the bag is a tiny bit taller than the lipstick. It's tiny. You're paying $3K for a bag that is literally this big, this wide. Okay, the next photo, which is also the last photo I'm going to share with you today. I took one of those Chanel cotton pads that they have there. I tested out Fetiche. And I layered on top of Fetiche, I have layered the 255 and I mixed them up. Yes, you can also mix them if you want. And this is the color I got. And yes, those juicy lips have kissed that Chanel little pad. And I'm sending you a kiss in classic Gossip Girl style, XOXO Jacob. So those were the photos. Now let's get to the next part of this ginormous review and unboxing. I hope you're enjoying it and you're not bored. If you're not bored, thumb up the video, subscribe to my channel while you're at it. And you can also follow me on Instagram, Super Dacob Backup. That's my main Instagram account, but don't forget also the Dacob CC Instagram account. Now, I have purchased also a refill of the 255, and the refills come in little packages like this. The refills are going to cut you back, I think they're $75 or $85. Yes, the refill is insanely expensive, and it's just in a metal container. I bought this because I truly believe that the 255 colorway is not going to be the best sold. And I think, this is just my speculation, in my opinion only, I think that Chanel in a year or two, they're going to release new colorways. And the colors that are not selling the most, they're probably going to discontinue. Just my thought. And I think that the 255 color might be one of the first to go. So, and since I'm a collector of all things 255, I had to have all the iterations that they offered. So I needed to buy the refill because I need the original box that says 255 on it. And I'm not going to use it. It's just for my collection. And then I had to buy my second glass lippy. I got the second glass one with the 255 lipstick, also going to remain sealed forever. Imagine 30 years from now, having the original with the bullet intact, showing the color for color proofing. It's a historical moment. It's the first 255 lipstick Chanel ever made. I am obsessed. Okay, sorry. Send me to jail for having squandered all this money, but it's the first time they're doing this. This is going to end up in a museum one day. Not necessarily the glass thing. It will too, but the 255 color will end up in a museum one day. Smells divine. What we are going to open, however, for the sake of testing out the lippy, and we are going to use it as well, it's the bullet, the second bullet I got, the refill, and that would be Rouge Beige. Here it is, y'all. This is how these refills look like. They come with a little lid. It says 31 Rouge Cambon. 31 Rouge Cambon on the lid, but the name of the color you get is not on the lid. It is etched because the lid can be exchanged with other lippies, you see. So what they did here, they have lasered in or etched in at the bottom of your little refill the name of your lippy. They kind of lasered it in there, and also the batch code. The batch code, by the way, is 8901. That's the batch code, and the number of the lipstick is number 1, Rouge Beige. It has a double C on top. Super cute. You'll lift it, and you got your lippy inside. Now, you don't want to spend, let's say you don't want to spend $200 on the glass container with the lipstick inside. Yes, for the $185 plus tax, which is $200 something. So for $200 plus, including tax, you do get the glass container with a lipstick inside. You don't get an empty glass container for $200. No, you get the glass container with the lipstick inside. So, but let's say you don't want to spend the $200. You just want to spend the $85 plus tax on the bullet. What are you going to do? Because it's cute. Technically, look, the bullet is in here. It's protected at the bottom. It has its little lid. It's actually super nifty. Look how classy and bougie it is. It's a metal container, super protected. It has the Chanel logo on it. I can totally see some purists out there, minimalists out there, who look at this and say, this is a really beautiful packaging for a lipstick. I just want to buy the refill. I don't want to spend $200. I just want to buy the $85 plus tax, just the refill. Even though this is also a sin, the amount they're charging you for a refill. But Chanel says, no. Yes, you can buy just the refill, but we're going to do everything in our power to not let you use the refill without this. So, you see, in order for you to actually, because you see the lipstick is hiding in there, there's nothing you can do. There's no turning this. This is one piece of metal, you guys. In order for you to be able to take the lipstick out of here, You see this little mechanism down there? This little patented mechanism, this little wheel with a magnet? Honey, in order for you to use this lippy, you have to see there's a mechanism in here, little metal gears in there as well, and a magnet. You have to literally see how the click it makes. You have to lock in place the lippy and then it comes out. You take it out again. Nothing. Chanel. So there's a magnet in there. There's a mechanism in there. The key of the lipstick glass connects to this. And that's how it works. Otherwise, it doesn't work. OCD is asking in the chats, oh, I wonder if any magnet on the bottom can rotate the refill. And here, my dears, we come to the hack of this video. I have tried with magnets. You know what magnets I've used? The Les Exclusives lids. They have a magnet in them. So I put the lippy in the magnet and I'm turning this. No. Doesn't work. It's not, a magnet helps, but it's not the magnet. You're going to be thanking me for this, and I'm gladly showing you my hack. You open the refill. I'm sorry, Chanel, but it just had to be. You want to, I don't want to use the word scam because, you know, but you want to really make us spend so much money, and then you don't even want to let us use the refill without the thing? I don't think so, honey boo boo cha. So, my, this finger, oh, this finger has been places. I know how to use a finger. So we turn the bottom of the lippy. Let's tickle the pickle a little, shall we? And you just press hard. Oh, and you're pressing at the bottom. And you turn your finger, you're causing friction. You press as much as you can, and you turn your finger, and you turn, and you turn, and you turn, and you turn. And the whole lipstick got out. But you see the results. Your finger is going to have this pressure point on it because you really put a lot of pressure to your finger. But it works. So I say, learn to use that finger, honey, because it comes in handy in more than one place. Let's now rotate the lippy back in. We press again. You can also use the other finger. Now I'm all sweaty. If you're too sweaty, it doesn't really work. The Jacob technique is better. Witchcraft, says Ollie. I'm telling you, honey. And now I press too much. So now I'm all sweaty, and now the lippy is like, no. So you have to do it when your finger is completely dry, but no, it's working. Of course, this is no fun. I'm not saying it's fun to do it with your finger, but hey, Chanel sends you lemons. Your finger makes lemonade, honey. Just saying. Now, this is a hack. This is a hack nobody else will show you online, and nobody else did. You're welcome. And thanks for watching. Thumb up this video, you know. Let us know what you think. We're not done yet. Subscribe to my channel as well. So now I actually want to use the 255 color. But before I use the 255 color, I do want to use first the beige rouge because it's a lighter shade. And we're going to put it on the bottom lip. And then I'm going to put 255 on the top. And then I'm going to well, you're going to see what we're going to do. So let me first do the lighter shade. Okay, we're clicking it in. I am going to take one of my color codes. Oh, by the way, I'm not sponsored by Chanel in any way. I bought all of this myself, just letting you know. Just priming the lips a little bit. All right. I just dried them off. I didn't put any product right now. I took whatever product was left on them off, so they're very dry now. And we're going to do beige, number 1, rouge beige. And I'm just going to do half a lip, and then we're going to compare it to the Get Nude by L'Oreal on the other half of the lip. And then on the top, we're going to do, well, we'll see. So let's do, oh my God. It smells divine. It's the first time I'm actually using this. There you go. There's the first time for everything. This one is brand new. Oh, it's invisible. Oh, you know what? No, then let me do the whole bottom lip. I'll do the whole thing, and then I can take it off. Okay. Oh my God, it's gorgeous. Okay, doing the details. Love it. It also tastes so good. Smells divine. Looks nude. I don't want to say it's kind of like a color that is kind of a lip balm, because I wish that they would have released just a lip balm, like just a lip balm without a color, you know, just, but this comes as close as possible to a lip balm. You almost don't see that it's a little bit shiny, but it's okay. And they did put gardenia oil in here. They say that this is not just makeup, it's also skincare. It feels really good on the lips though. My lips were totally dry. I cleaned them off, right? So this thing immediately feels like it nourished them. Kev says it looks a bit frosty. Yeah, it has a frost effect. Yes, it's the shimmery one. And it's amazing. Really, really beautiful. In real life, it looks even more intense. This is gorgeous. So I will definitely be getting refills of this. It's divine. Now, what we're going to do here, let me close this. And let me take a little bit of the lip. Let me take half of the lip off. And we're going to do the other half, the L'Oreal dupe. It's not really a dupe. It comes close enough, though. It's a bit darker, obviously. This is the Get Nude L'Oreal, which is more orangey, okay? It's more of an orange hue. So, but since the container looks similar, I thought, why not? Test it out. Oh, you know, this one is smudgy. Streaky. Smells like juicy fruit, bubblegum, kind of. And it's a lot of product comes off. Do you guys see the difference? I have so many lights here right now. I don't know if like, and I'm sweating, it's super hot in here, but L'Oreal, Chanel. Sylvia says, you sell me on so much Chanel Cosmetics Deco. Now I want a nude. I'm telling you, Chanel, where's my commish? Where's my commish? So this is really cute, but it's a shine gloss. It's heavy. Interesting though. It's not as sticky as the Chanel. Like this side of my lip sticks more. But this one feels warmer on the lip. I also got another colorway here, like it's still originally sealed. This is how these look like. Color Riche Shine. I also got the Hot in Real Life colorway, which is kind of like this darker tone of like a raspberry. But I'm going to leave this one sealed also for documentation purposes. I like how it feels on the lips, though. It feels really good on the lips, even though it is very, very... The smell of it, the taste of it, very much that fruity, tropical mango maracuya flavor, which is a kind of a bizarre feeling to have on your lips. Makes you go hungry. I love the smell though, but it makes me go a little bit hungry. So now let me take both of these off. They're very similar. This one's a little bit more yellow and darker. This one is a little bit more nude. It's so beautiful. Guys, Rouge Beige, if you are that person that wants to wear this gorgeous, expensive lipstick and feel like $1,000,000, but you don't want to be red. You don't want to have that intense color. You just want to feel that you have it on. You know what I mean? A little bit of shimmer, but you don't want intense color. Rouge Beige. It's going to give you that vibe and it's going to tone down. You know, you're not going to look like crazy makeup. You're going to have just an elegant level of something and it makes you feel great. Just letting you guys know. And yeah, the L'Oreal is already starting to create those lines on my lips as I'm talking. Chanel isn't. Okay. Now we're taking them off. Because now the time has finally come, baby. We are going to do 255. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Okay, so let me put the 255 bullet in the container here. We're taking it out. We're sealing off Rouge Beige. Here goes. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Okay, now this one is very dark. It stains the lips. So you should technically do a lip pencil for lip liner just to do the lines because it can bleed out a little bit. It's very intense. I don't have the lip liner right now in any shade close to this. So we're just going to go with it. If it bleeds off a little, it is what it is. Oh man, they smell like old school lipsticks from the 80s, but with a touch of something extra musky. They smell divine. They smell like something from the 30s, like, oh, so gorgeous. And they do have the little Chanel logo protruding there. Usually the other Chanel lipsticks have the Chanel logo etched, like pressed into the lippy, but this Chanel logo is protruding outward. So that's also a difference, I believe. Okay, here goes. Oh my God, it's immediate. Like done. You know what I mean? It's intense, honey. Oh my gosh. Ah. Wow. It's so strong. You just start putting it on and it's like, boom. Whoa. Ah. You see, it bleeds out a little bit. I don't have a lip liner, y'all. So I'm trying to work really precisely here. It's insane how intense this is. It's insane. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This, and here we get the first mistake. Somebody in the chat says, Jacob, I'm not feeling it with your skin tone. Irrelevant. This has nothing to do with it matching my skin tone or not. You're forgetting why this is amazing. This is not supposed to match your skin tone. This is why this is not going to be a bestseller. This is not going to match almost any skin tone. Chanel made this color not to make it easy to match with skin tones. They made this color to homage the interior of the 255 bag. That color is really difficult. It's not going to fit almost anybody. It's totally relevant. I am wearing the interior of the 255 bag on my lips right now. It's a concept. People, you have to understand, this has nothing to do, you can take it all away. The whole mental process you have of matching skin tones, does it fit with the hair? Irrelevant. In this case, irrelevant. This color it's a conceptual piece. That's why it's the last one of the collection. They have homaged a bag. Okay, and it's this color, this is why I'm telling you, it's probably going to be discontinued pretty soon because it's not going to match people's skin tones. And people are going to think, I want to buy it because of skin tone. This is history. This lipstick you buy if you're a collector. By the way, let me move away from the light and I'm all sweaty now, so I'm going to be more glistening. Now that the spotlight is more far away from me and I'm not so bleached out, look. Much better. You can't say, oh, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, but it's a statement. Now, don't forget, I did my entire makeup to match just a tiny little frost lipstick. This is not makeup for this lip. Don't forget that either. But that's all besides the point. This is history. And for who realizes it, realizes it. For who doesn't, move on, buy something else. It's fine. But this is where it's at. And I bought 3. 1 to keep sealed, brand new in its glass container, in its vampire coffin. It's going to slumber and sleep for 1,000 years. 1 refill, because I want to have the refill box that says 255 on it. And 1 to use. And I don't care. By the way, if we're really going to talk about compatibility with colors, do you notice how much this particular shade of burgundy red makes my eye color pop? It's insane how much this makes my eye color pop. Like, all you see when I have this lipstick on is the lippy and the eyes. It's amazing. Like, it's amazing. It is amazing. Okay, to each their own. It's totally giving vampire vibes. I agree. Now, I think we've touched base on everything. This has been the longest video in the history of Chanel cosmetic videos. We have done the comparison between the different Chanel lipsticks, the sizes, the L'Oreal lipsticks. We have done the hack. We have the refills, like all of the, you know what I mean? Like the containers, the packages, the photos from the launch, everything. What do you guys think about the conceptuality of all of this? What do you guys think about this lipstick, the price tag? Are you going to get one? Did you get one? Which colorways did you get? For which reason did you get them? In the beauty boutique, and I can share this with you, I did put Fetiche on top and 255 on the bottom lip. And separately, and then I mixed them together. And I can tell you one last thing, how they actually, I teased it in the pre-show, hold on, in the promotion of the pre-show. So, okay, so we have this, me in the beauty boutique testing it out, very serious. I was taking a picture, it was just for the lips. So I'm gonna zoom in here so you get to see the difference. Fetiche at the top and 255 bottom lip. Maybe if I show it more in the back. Then when I mix them together. After I mix them together, this is how they look. So let me zoom it in. So you can also layer. So this is 255 mixed with Fetiche. And this was done quickly, so the lip is not really contoured. Yes, Fetiche is more pinky. It's a very blue-toned pink. Okay, it's a very blue-toned pink. But you can layer them. You can put on the top lip one color, bottom lip another, and then you mix them together with the two lips. It's super fun. You get a whole new color out of it. Yeah, the color does look better because when you mix them up, you get nuance. You get depth in some parts of the lip and lightening. You get more depth. If you just flat out put one color, it's a flat color. But obviously, every makeup artist out there who's doing makeup for film, theater, they're going to nuance it. They're going to do a liner, lip liner. It's going to be slightly darker than the lipstick. You can also play with it and do a lighter one. You're going to add another texture. Here, Marilyn used to put always a little bit of light. She would lighten up the lips on the tips. She would darken them on the sides. Like, you don't just do a flat out one color. You do more. But I like this flat out one color. You know what I mean? It's a statement. Now, to end this video, we are going to take the lippy off. So I'm going to show you actually how insane this lippy stains. Okay, we're going to give it a kiss. So, who wants my lips on a piece of paper? Sending it to a lucky few. Giveaway. No, not. I just bit off the tissue paper. Okay, I need more. I need my mirror. You guys, it keeps coming and it stains so much. This thing is pigmented. Pigmented. It's pigmented, y'all. It keeps coming off. It's like every time I take more off, it's like it's still there on full. And y'all, this is insane. It's very, very. Now I've smudged myself here even. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix my makeup, but now I'm gonna take some Vaseline because my lips are now completely dried out and they don't like being dry. So I'm gonna take a little bit of Vaseline. And it's still, y'all, it's insane how pigmented this is. So I'm telling you, for those of you who love highly pigmented lippies, Steph says that would be a perfect shade to stain your lips for the popsicle lip trend. I mean, it's interesting. You could definitely work with this. Just like this, right? It's, look, I put the Vaseline on. It's still coming off like I just put it on. It's insane. Yeah, you can't get rid of it. It's super intense. So anyway, you guys, now you know all you need to know about the 31 Rue Cambon. lipstick launch, including me having put some lipstick here now. That popsicle stain trend, there you go. This is the lipstick after it's taken off and it's been on just for a couple of minutes. Imagine if the lipstick was on the whole day. And in the evening, your lips are completely tattooed. You know what I mean? Not really, but you know what I mean? And the lipstick is still there. Even though I've done like 2 coats of Vaseline, took it off, put it on, took it off. Now you know. IYK. Make your own decisions, make your own choices, but thumb up the video and subscribe. Love you loads. Thoughts and prayers down below. Which colors did you get? Did you get them? Did you get the coffret? Did you find the coffret? What did you get? What did you not get? Talk to me. Talk to me, Linda. Until next time, subscribe, thumb up the video, never give up on 255 love. Bye. Mwah. Oh my God, you guys. Ollie says, thanks, Jacob. Thank you guys for watching. I know this has been a lot, but I think it's so important. Such a historic launch from this brand needs to be commemorated in a proper video. We went there, okay? We went there. Let me just fix this up a little bit. I'm all sweaty. It's the tropical climate up in here. Like I can't even tell you. It's insane. But I really worked hard for this video. I ordered the L'Oreal lipsticks to the comparison. Like I hope people will appreciate. I know they're going to be scared when they see how long the video is. They're probably going to click away. Well, they're lost because I really deliver information this time. Oh my gosh, wait, I need my wet tissues here as well now for my hands. Loved it. Thank you, Jacob, says Gloria. Oh, man. Thank you. Hey, HA. Shoot, I missed the lipstick video. Hi, HA. How's it going? Linda S. Super informative. Thank you, guys. Jocelyn says, that was a moment. Zach says, very nice review. Thank you, Zach. 5 Feet Nothing says, great info. Thank you. Great review, Jacob, says Miss Jelly. Johnny says, nice Chanel. Here I come. Oh, Johnny. Niece is waiting for you. Worth every penny. In my opinion. There are flaws to this product as well, which I didn't touch base on purposefully in my review but I can mention quickly here. You know, this is glass. Okay, glass is not perfect. Glass has little bubbles sometimes in it. It's wavy, wonky. Glass is not a diamond. So if you really start inspecting up close this glass container, you will find flaws. Do with that information what you will. I decided not to talk about the issues with this glass because I am a collector and I am very OCD about it and I see flaws where other people don't. And since in the past, people have been telling me, you're just like talking about the negative stuff because you want views. I'm like, okay, fine. I'm not going to do that. Find out the flaws on your own, you know, to the people who are going to watch the video. And if you want to know the exact flaws that I found with this one, I've listed all of them in the pre-show, in the tier 2 members and tier 2 Patreon pre-show that I just filmed. In case you do want to. So nobody can accuse me of, oh, okay, you're just talking about the negative stuff because clickbait. No. So no. I got Rouge Byzantine as my new fall lipstick and I'm going back to Rouge Roman. Rouge Roman is a beautiful neutral. Love Rouge Roman. On me, didn't work when I tried it on. Comavois says, incredibly insightful. This was a great video, Jacob. Thank you so much. Lady Bradface says, ordering mine. Oh, hi, Lady Bradface. Which color are you getting, Lady Bradface? The Corey K says, so glad you did this. No one could have done it like you. Thank you, my love. David, is it leaded crystal? It's glass. It's not crystal. It's glass. Is Rouge Roman too purple, mauve? Kev, Rouge Roman is like a mattified brown red light with a smidge of gray in it. It's darker than it looks. On the lip it turns into this, it's a statement, almost like one of those famous Max Mara, here we go now with the references, Max Mara You know how famous she was in the 90s for the special type of wool coats that Max Mara is famous for? That shade of camel mixed in with, but not camel color, but if a Max Mara camel coat would be made in mauvey red brown. A very, very interesting color, beautiful color. It just didn't work on me. Because that color I would buy if it works on me. 255, I don't care if it doesn't work on me. I buy it anyway. Slightly maroon. Yeah. Teresa McGuire says, I left a comment about my thoughts on it. Scroll up to see. Oh, Teresa. Okay, let me scroll. I shall do that right away, Teresa. Let me see. I'm looking, scrolling up to find it. Looking. What's cooking? Ah, there it is. Teresa McGuire says, I love the rouge beige, and I got it because it ties in the history with Coco and her 31 Rue Cambon apartment. Yes, it's overpriced, but it's the history to it and collector's aspect I love. Fabulous, Teresa. I completely agree with you, because also, you guys, the rouge beige is not just the nuance of the couch, the leather suede couch she would always sit on, but that little speckly iridescence in it also kind of mirrors all of the crystal chandelier that she had on the top. When light hits it, it sheds those kind of speckly lights on top of the suede beige couch. That's what you get on your lips. Yeah, it's fun. Like, to know all these little extra details. It's a lot of fun. I like to do the light in the middle, says Tina. Yeah, that's really good. Just like Marilyn did. A little light there. So let me fix this up a little bit, because let me tell you, I am all over the place with all of these makeup products. Wow. Doing makeup videos is no easy task. Because, oh no, did I not bring my... I did not bring my foundation from, I think it's on the sink. Or maybe it's, yeah. I'm gonna keep looking. We'll go. Wait, hold on. Let me just clean my hands before I touch any of these white boxes. Could you imagine? Like, yeah, here, my packaging completely stained in 255 red. Oh, here, no, I found it. Okay. I do my foundation in just a second. Let me just first clear up the delicate stuff. We're going to close this back in its box, because I do not want to damage anything. Oh my God. Because everything is white, you guys, with Chanel. Like, everything is, you can stain just by looking at it. But the problem is, when you're shooting a video and you're doing it like I am during a live stream, you have to keep it going. You have to keep the content going. You can't just say, okay, let me stop for half an hour to wash up and put everything back in. You can't, because you're going to lose viewers. So you need to work extra to coordinate your movements so that you keep your information flowing while you're doing everything. I mean, it's insane. It's just insane, y'all. Zonzuet. Okay, so I'm just putting all of these little giblets back in. I am still going to try to get the leather pouch in black. I don't know how. I don't know when, but I'm going to try. Rouge beige. Okay, we're going to put rouge beige back in its little container. I don't know what I'm going to... Yeah. I don't know. What's it going to be? I think I'm going to... leave the 255 in there for now, because that's the one. You know what I mean? That's the one for me. Even though I'm going to wear Rouge Beige the most, probably. I don't know. It's so tricky. They suck you in. Chanel always wins in the end. They always make you spend more than you wanted to. I was like, yeah, I'm just buying the one thing. Whatever. Buy. That's all you're going to get me, Chanel. Here I am, 4 lipsticks later, talking about how amazing they are. This is so typical for Chanel. Like, they just know how to get me. It's so annoying. Why do they know how to get me? Okay, let me put this lid back on. Oh, okay. I feel better now that it's all protected, back in its box. So for now, just put it all in here. Put this to the side. Okay, much better. Now we can damage less stuff in the process. You know what I mean? Take a sippy. Oh, wow, Steph, really? You like that with jewelry? You can't just buy one piece? You end up buying multiples of the same style in different colors? No, we're terrible. I mean, it's like you're my people. We are just all, yeah. They get us every time, don't they? Jacob, do you think they will put the extra pouches in an advent calendar maybe? Because like you said, it's a freebie. I don't think that Chanel is going to go anywhere near advent calendars, y'all. Not anytime soon. I don't think so, because like they got really burned with the advent calendar last time. I'm putting on some foundation just to cover up the lipstick stain here. So I don't think they're going anywhere near an advent calendar. But I do wonder, because they're stingy about these leather pouches. What are they going to do with the leftover leather pouches? I think they're going to destroy them. Like, what else are they going to do? If they're not allowed to give them out, to give them away, what are you going to do with it? Like, what are you going to do? You're going to destroy it. That's all you can do. I don't know what else you can do. Or the sales associates get them as like freebies. But you know what? I mean, even the sales associates, they don't care at this point. They got so much from Chanel. What are they going to do? They're going to end up selling it on eBay. Then you're going to have a flood of these leather pouches on eBay, which is also terrible. Oh my gosh. I am so sweaty, you guys. Yeah, I cannot stand climate change anymore. Like, this is insane. Like, why is it always so hot? Oh my God, it's been hot since months. For months. Like, this is not, it's not even oily anymore. I'm just wet. Yeah. This is like insane. Okay. Now, for the sake of continuing this live stream in the vein of the makeup that I was originally having on, we're going to go back with MAC Angel. '80s little masterpiece. And then to tone down the stain that I have from the 255, we're going to go with the Baume Essentiel from Chanel in Lila. And we're going to give it that little lilac-y frosty tone. Just to... You see how it is now? And now it's going to turn much lighter when you put this on. And just on the Cupid's bow and down here. Pops that little point of light right at the top of the lip, and then it goes darker on the sides, and that's it. it's you still see the dark coming from underneath, but it's a little bit more toned down. My essay said the refills will come back at the end of September. Yes, Gigi, the refills for sure. They will come back. Someone is going to add an Etsy chain. Linda says, remember we can use our finger with the refill. That's right, Linda. You heard it. Do you like your Chanel brushes? Remember the old ones that would fall apart? I like my Chanel brushes, and I use them all the time. I like them a lot. I do. I really do. I use them all the time. I wouldn't use them if they were bad, you know. I'm sure there's better brushes out there, but these are just fine for me. I am LBBA. A full box with lippy refills, and the silver pouch is already for sale here in Europe for €500. 500 euro. So 500 euro. So that would be $550. I think that would be $550, right? Just curious, do the refills work in any other Chanel lipstick? No, Steph. It's a special mechanism they have developed only for this lipstick. And they say in their brand marketing, oh, we've worked 4 years on this lipstick design. I'm like, yeah, you worked 4 years to try to make them impossible to use with anything else. The shade. Just curious. Oh, yeah, that's the... yeah, 500 euro. That's a lot. Yeah, that's not cool. I hate scalpers. Scalpers are disgusting. Then just let somebody who loves the piece buy it in the store. Why do you take away the pleasure from other people? From somebody who would actually buy it, to treasure it, to use it, to collect it, to covet it? No. You're going to buy it away from somebody who could have bought it for the original price so that you can then sell it on eBay for a marked up price. I find that appalling. There's a special place in hell for those people. Not me in my Wendy Williams phase. But, you know. Do other lipsticks fit into your Chanel case necklace? Yes, Nat. Other lipsticks, all the Chanel lipsticks fit, except the new. All the other ones fit, except the glass container one. Isn't that sad? Also, the L'Oreal lipstick, I think, fits. I think it does. Y'all, even the L'Oreal lippy. Wait, I have to put it this way. Or does it fit this way? Oh, wait, it fits this way. Yeah. But you can't close it. Chanel really made it tight with this one. It fits in, but it's a little bit too tall. It's too tall so that the lid cannot go over the lipstick. But it does slide in. But yeah, they definitely made it for these little babies here, for the Rouge Allure. And apparently, yeah. I still love this little container, but it's like so useless at this point. Oh well. We'll go. Let's do the next topic. The next topic. The hottest new Louis Vuitton it bag. Here goes. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Louis Vuitton is at it again. They are releasing new bags and people are going ballistic for them. What bag is it, you might ask? And what series that goes with the bag is being released and launched as we speak? Well, stay with me. We're going to get to it. First, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well. For extra perks, thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. You're all welcome to join the fun. Subscribe and push the like button. It helps a lot. So, the bag that Louis Vuitton is trying to create trend whirlpools with is called the Go 14 bag. The Go 14 bag, which was apparently Nicolas Ghesquiere's first bag for Louis Vuitton from his launch in 2014. I'm going to show you the photos. Here goes. So, it's so funny because the way that Louis Vuitton communicated the launch of this bag and to, you know, magazines and all the magazines that really are not even working hard anymore to post articles, to pay writers to do their research about fashion. You know what I mean? Those magazines that just kind of churn out articles, just either using AI at this point, ChatGPT at this point, or to write their articles for them so that they can fire all their writers, or they just copy and paste whatever information they get from the brands. And I have the feeling that this is one of those cases where many fashion articles have been falling for it. And they've been saying that this Go 14 bag, which, by the way, Go 14, because Nicolas Ghesquiere designed and released this bag for Louis Vuitton back in October of 2014. Now, almost 10 years later, 9 years actually, 9 years later almost, they re-released this bag. They call it the Go -14, the Go 14 bag. And they release it in a plethora of colors, in a plethora of sizes and shapes. There's also one that looks similar to an Alma, and with chain, without chain, with handles, without handles, and with that little Louis Vuitton turn lock that we've seen also Ghesquiere do. And why are these magazines falling for it? Because in the press statement, I believe what Louis probably wrote was, oh, the stars and the VIPs have already donned this bag, have already given the seal of approval as an it bag because famous people have been seen wearing it. And then they start mentioning the names of these famous people who have been spotted wearing them. Cate Blanchett is one of them. The other one, I forgot. And the other one is even more important than Kate, actually, because that's the funny thing. The other one is actually paid by Louis Vuitton in the ad campaign, Emma Stone. In fact, the article says Emma Stone, who actually appeared in the campaign for the new It bag, and Cate Blanchett, who was seen out wearing the white version. So here's the thing. You can't just say, oh, stars have decided to buy this bag because they love it so much. Or you can't even imply that the stars love this bag, so they're wearing it. You're literally saying in your article, Emma Stone is in the ad campaign featuring this bag. This means that that woman wore the bag because she was paid to wear the bag. Please have some decorum, have some decency. These articles, this is why we cannot trust the media. They're telling you on one end, famous people are choosing to wear this bag. They're paid. Okay, to make us idiots think that this, I can't with these people. I seriously, like, I really do not read newspapers anymore, you people. Like, find the truth elsewhere. But now back to this bag. So we've seen some influencers wearing them as well. And some influencers have been roasted to filth wearing them. I do remember a brown version of this one. A lot of people talking really nasty stuff about the brown version of this bag. I forgot the name of the person who actually bought the bag. Let me show you the next image. So there's this version in brown. I wasn't talking about this person, by the way. I don't know who I was talking about. By the way, this matelassé, Chanel-esque thing, Louis Vuitton is writing that this is a vintage archival pattern that is taken out from Louis Vuitton padding for the interior of some of their trunks from the past. And then they are very clear and quick to add that this is a pattern unique to Louis Vuitton. Really, Louis? You really want to go there, Louis? Zumbara. Steph says the tan version with a toasted effect applied by hand looks like fire-grilled steak or a baguette with designs cut into it. I cannot unsee it. JCN says it looks like a Coach handbag, and Rich Mitch says it looks like a steak with a baguette. Kev says more like Virginie ham. Looks like ham, says David. Well, let me show you the next picture. Here's the Alma version. This poor, hungry model, look how skinny she is. She's exhausted wearing this heavy bag. Look at her. She can't anymore. She cannot anymore. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. She's done. This is heavy. Louis, what are you doing? You're torturing this poor woman. Look at her. She's leaning onto that house. She cannot anymore. This bag is too heavy for her. Why are you torturing her like that? And she's like, girl, I stole mine. I stuffed it inside of these pants. There's like 3 bags stuffed in these. She's like, we'll go. I don't know what you're talking about. Go 14? I took Go 14 literally. Mine is stuck in my pantses. She's like, okay. Just take the wheel. And she's like, I'm the queen. I'm winning this Game of Thrones, y'all. Steph says, that one looks like a giant piece of grilled spam. Spam, ham, wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Little chit-chat, a little rhyme. Oh, ring. Hello? Mr. LVMH himself. Hi. Wait, sorry, I don't understand your accent. Sorry, have you ever seen Little Britain? Yes, I don't understand you. What are you saying, darling? Speak clearly. Your French accent is butchering everywhere. I don't understand you. Z-bag. What does that mean? Z-bag is fabuleuse. What? Okay. How dare you talk this bad about the bag? Oh, okay. I think I understood you. Honey, boo-boo cha for a billionaire. Please. You diction, honey, with all the money in the world, and you couldn't, seriously. I love your French accent. It's sexy. Very sexy. I adore it. But girl, deliver. Thank you. I love you, though. I love you very much. Wish you all the success, happiness, and joy, okay? All right. All the success to you with the Go 14 bag. Love you loads. Bye. Next image. Whew. That was a close call. So I guess I have to say I love these bags now because I got a phone call from high up above. I love these bags. Look how beautiful they are. Next. I love this bag. Look how beautiful it is. Let me be an ad-friendly content creator. Next. Oh my God, I love this one with the top handle in particular. It's so beautiful. And I'm giving too crazy. I can't be myself, can't I? Because the viewer's going to get upset. So let's go back to sustained, controlled. Why is she naked? Asks Grace Chen. Well, she's not. She's wearing a dress with a shoulders bare. She's wearing a dress, you guys. This is not censored. This is literally part of the dress. Ivy says, okay, that white one is giving Chanel. Okay, Teresa is like, this, the grilled steak bag. Arab Blonde says, I kind of like the white one. Grace Chen says, oh, really? Okay, my bad. Oh, I see. The next one. I'm sorry, but I just, you know, it's like a caramel toffee had a love child with, I don't know what, a pineapple that has been grilled in the sun with a ham. Is this the new must-have it bag? Seriously, you guys, is this the new must-have it bag? Be honest with me. Steph says no, just no. Oh my God, Jane Davenport says not handbag, handbag. Next. The handle is giving me major Chanel vibes. The handle in particular, this leather bit is giving me major Chanel vibes, but yeah, sure, black and gold. It always wear a rectangular black bag with gold hardware. You know what I mean? We'll go. It bag is whatever they market it to be, says Grace Chen. Very good point. It's all about the marketing. Valentino on a budget, says Kev. No, thank you, handsome. I'll pass, says Divana Bouget. No, says Corey K. Oshidi says, I'd have more respect if they literally just released a Chanel bag, but have Louis Vuitton instead of the Chanel. The shade be real in the fashion bunker. I'll pass on the ham. I'm kosher for this bag, says David. A says, they so want to make it the new classic flap. Will people get waitlisted for it? I wonder who's going to gatekeep this from all the resellers out there that claim to be stylists instead of being resellers. Not saying any names, but you know. Monarch says, I've seen 2 YouTubers rave about this bag and one did an unboxing, so maybe it will catch on. Oh, YouTubers who have raved about this bag are YouTubers you. Let me rephrase this so I don't get in too much trouble. YouTubers that rave about this bag are YouTubers that I would not trust. Next. Yeah, the blue one for that blue and lonely night. Next one. Oh, the coral peachy pinky beige. Color kind of cute. I'm not really feeling this metal clip holder for the leather strap there. This looks cheap to me. This looks flimsy. I don't like how the design solution of the metal clapping onto. I don't like how they solved this design issue here, how it holds onto the leather. I don't like it. Next. Steph says the Louis Vuitton twist lock is a no. The finish of mine began rubbing off far too soon. Oh, that's not good. Good to know though, but that's not good. This color is giving me Twilight with a fire in the background. Wow, this is giving me Dior. I don't know why, it just reminded me of the Canage. Just for a second. Obviously, it's not the Canage, but I think it's because they have this upper stitch passing over there. Hence making this rhomboid vibe with that cut on the top turn into a more shaped geometrical thing, whatever. Grace Chen says, I mean, at least the lines or stitching matches from the flap to the body of the bag. Well, hold on a minute, Grace. These are advertisement promotional pictures. You know, they show only the best in their ad pictures. I don't know how they look like in real life. The waffle bag says cheesy chips. Bambi says, not the Go 14 or whatever the hell they call. Yeah, Bambi. It's the Go 14. The Go 14. Next picture. Okay, again, the ham. And the last picture, Teresa says, color is beautiful, but dizzy hem pattern throws it off. And here, this is kind of the best one of all of them. I would say the black and white one, but it is giving me Chanel headache. Laurent, hey Laurent, those bags want to pass is new, but there's nothing we haven't seen. No, in fact, they are from 2014. They have been reinvented. And they're called now Go 14. And I would say go, 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 go right out the do. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you've enjoyed this video, thumb it up, please. Subscribe to my channel. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below in the comment section. And if you liked it, don't be afraid to say you liked it. It's okay. You know, I'm not judging if you like the bag. But I'm just like really bored by this, always the same old, but they keep marking up the prices. And at a certain point, they're not taking us seriously as a consumer because they think they can get away with the higher prices every season. So why should we take them seriously then in return? You see what I mean? Honey Boo Boo Cha, luxury brands out there. Here's letting you know it's a two-way street. It's always a two-way street. You do something to us, we do something to you. The Godfather. You do something to me, I do something to you. What's it to you? Subscribe, hai capito? E alla prossima, eh? Ci vediamo dopo, ragazzi. Baci e a dopo. Never give up on love. Bye. Did they explain the reasoning for the rename Go 14? It just doesn't sound like a bag name. Bambi, I explained it at the beginning of the video. So basically, Ghesquière designed this bag in October of 2014, the first time. And so the 14 is to commemorate the fact that the bag is from 2014. And the Go is, I guess, it's like a cool bag for on the go. Allegedly. Can Louis Vuitton bring out leather bags that are not at all reminding us of other brands? New bags? No, I don't think they have it in them at the moment. But why? Why do you need to bring out new bags? Stick to the heritage. Stick to what you know, what you do best. Speedy, Alma, Neverfull, Noe, the pochette accessoires, your trunks. This is your heritage. Instead, you're shitting on it and you're discontinuing all the sizes available and you're bringing out these new bags that we don't care for. We, the hardcore Louis Vuitton fans out there. So, Zubetta, right, Bambi? Zubetta, Nicolas. Zubetta. But so many companies are being asked to diversify their earnings, i.e. coming out of new ways to make money. Good luck to that. Well, not every brand has stake shareholders. Huh, that bag was a stake. That's a stakeholder bag. Chanel is privately owned. They're not pushed by investors to diversify. And yet they also still try to diversify. I don't know. But Chanel is doing a better job at least than Louis with their new offerings, I want to say, because they're kind of more clever in sticking to heritage. Quality, different story, but heritage. Speaking of the trunks, no, let's change a little bit. Enough with Louis. Let's do the a Birkin moment. Okay, y'all. This is a doozy. And I'm going to need the name of the content creator. And I'm going to need the comments. Well, the content creator, it's a bit tricky. Ah, yes. Okay. And then the comments. Okay. All right. So. No. But I'm going to do comments on the other video. This is, yeah, I can just click on the video and see the comments myself. It's not a big deal, but I just needed to know. All right, you guys. Okay, let's do this. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We're going to talk about Hermes. We're going to talk about baby reveals. We're going to talk about what happens, let's say, if you were to step it up a notch for your baby reveal party and you don't just do the regular mere mortals telling your friends and family, you guys, I'm going to have a boy, I'm going to have a girl. Nah, you could step it up and you can do the balloon popping, and the balloon pops and whatever confetti falls out of the balloon. If it's pink, it's a girl. If it's blue, it's a boy. By the way, hundreds of years ago, pink was the color for boys. Just FYI, so whoever thinks that pink is just for girls. Anyway, but no, let's just say you're rich and you're bored and you don't want to do the balloon popping. Ew, that's for the plebs. That's for the plebs. You don't want to do that. What are you going to do? Let's step it up a notch. Let's do a cake cut, and inside the color of the cake reveals the gender of the baby. The cake has to be very expensive. Yeah. Also, mere mortals. Let's do more. Let's do more. What can we do even more? Well, we can. We can put Hermes into the game. How? First, subscribe to my channel. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. You're welcome to join the chats. Hi, my co-chatters. Thumb up the video and subscribe. So let's be very rich and involve Hermes. And let's just, the husband finds out the gender of the baby first and wants to surprise the wife and buys the Birkin bag or the Kelly in either blue or pink. So let's do the gender reveal with a bag, with a Birkin. Yeah, it really happened. Luxe du Jour posted on their Instagram account. I don't know if this was fakery or what it was, if it was just a joke, but they posted it and they're getting backlash like there's no tomorrow. So let me show you a picture. So, okay. So anyway, how rich people do gender reveals. This is from Luxe du Jour's Instagram. I shall post a link down below. I have really no clue what's going on with this Instagram account. I do know, however, that a lot of my viewers follow them. So they sell luxury bags, resell luxury bags. So there's this scene here where he works for Luxe du Jour. He's apparently the husband of the woman that works for Luxe du Jour. I don't know who's the owner, who isn't. Their Instagram is so confusing. This guy is with other women sometimes, so I don't know who is. This is giving he's her husband. I don't know if he is, because I see him with another woman sometimes in other videos. Like, I don't want to know. I really don't want to know. I don't want to know. Anyway, so if he's just a seller giving her the bag, or if he's acting to be her husband, is this real? Are they just enacting something to make fun of rich people? But why would they make fun of rich people if they're selling bags to rich people? I don't care. Whatever. What I care about is the gist of the story. Dude gives woman gender reveal. Next picture. Woman reveals the gender. Woman excited for the bag. Woman doesn't seem to be too excited for the fact that she's going to have a girl. I guess that's one of the issues that we're going to encounter in the comment section underneath this video. So anyway, pink bag. I guess she's going to get a baby girl. She's super crazy about the baby, about the bag, the pink bag. Now they're getting backlash on this video. So like I said, I don't know if they were throwing shade at rich people, or if they, in this video, or if they were being serious about this video, because I'm not so clear about his connection to all these women that are around him that he seems to be working with, smiling at all the, I don't know. But anyway, so somebody says in the comment section underneath that video, thank God it's a girl, because I really wanted the Birkin in pink, quoting as if she's thinking that. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. It's not rooted in any truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Merchant Pride says, is she happy for the baby or the bag? Another person says, can I do this with no baby on the way? And the next one, stop with this nonsense. Barf, barf, barf emoji. Let's read what is this really long one? Somebody says, it makes me so sad that half of these comments are other women calling this woman materialistic. How is this materialistic? This is more practical than having a regular gender reveal that pollutes the earth and both parties don't have a lasting memory of. Versus via a purse she can use on the future. In the future. I'm just going to correct you, dear. And it's investment. Oh, it's an investment. Because she can resell for more dollar sign. Also, if he's happy buying her a bag, why are other women, can't even say this, pooping on the mom? Her body carrying that child is priceless. Has anyone thought of that? If her man is happy giving her a bag and sees that her carrying their kid is worth giving her a bag, why are women attacking each other? Well, first of all, also men are throwing shade at this scene. But like I said, I'm not even sure if they are enacting something here, if this is a real thing. As somebody else says, cringe. 5 feet nothing says, the color really clashes with her dress though. Right? The mom should have thought better. She knew she was getting a bag, so she should have worn a dress that would have gone well with pink or with blue. Good thinking, 5 feet nothing. Somebody else said, I think this might be the dumbest thing I've seen all week. God knows we see dumb stuff every week and all week long. Out of touch with reality, somebody else says, and then somebody says, can't tell what she's more excited for, the Birkin or the baby. That's cute though. The mom should be rewarded for carrying his baby, LOL. I want to be where the sugar daddies are. Somebody else. Thank God it's a girl, because I really wanted the Birkin in pink. Quotations as if the mom is thinking that. The shade, you guys. Stop with this nonsense. Okay, the same person. I think this might be the dumbest thing I've seen all week. Why am I seeing the same comments over and over again? Anyway, ring, 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 ring. Hello? Who's this? Oh, it's the baby? The unborn baby? Hi. Well, hello. How are you watching me if you're still not born? Really? Oh, unborn babies have special powers? You can oh, I see. Your soul is still wandering freely. So you're watching me from somewhere else? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You what? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes. You want me to tell the viewers? I see. Seriously? Okay, this is the funniest thing I've heard all week. See what I did there? Yes, oh my God, I cannot wait to tell them. All right, sweetie, I'm gonna... Okay, I'm gonna tell them right away. You are a hoot. Oh boy, I can't wait for those two to find out. All right, sweetie. Love you loads. When you grow up and get born one day, give me a call because I think you're going to be amazing. All right, sweetie? Love you. Ciao, 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 ciao. You're never going to believe what the unborn baby told me. The unborn baby told me the joke's on them because the baby is going to be transgender. The baby is like, girl, The baby is like, yeah, I'm gonna be born with a taco, but honey, by the time I grow up, I'm gonna have a whole sex change, and that Birkin girl ain't worth nothing. Well, that was our show today. Oh my God, the baby stole the show. The babies always steal the show. Love you loads, guys. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below in the comments section. No turfs. Until next time, never give up on love. Bye. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's her push present. I don't know how I feel about this. Do you? The mom's going to sell the Birkin to pay for the transformation. I'm telling you, the baby knows. The baby's like the joke's on them. Babies and animals always steal the show. Oh, they always do. They're so cute. So much gender expectation that begins even before birth. Yes. The joke's on them, honey. She doesn't even look pregnant. Yeah, whatever. I don't even know if they were just like making fun of something on there. Hey, Julie Scott, how's it going, my love? Repaint the bag, says Nat. Anyway, I hope you've enjoyed my phone call with the baby. That was hilarious. Chow, we're full of Louis Vuitton comments. Okay, next one. Louis Vuitton trunks, honey. Jacob, I have an off-topic question. Speaking of Hermes, can I get your feelings on the her bag? I don't like that protruding little dinky. The lock is complicated because when you open it, it's like standing there stiff as a rock, which is fine in other circumstances. But for that bag, it annoys me that it's always there. Other than the little erected sticklet, I really like the bag. I like it a lot. And I like it in the bigger sizes. Not the really, really big one because it's too long as opposed to how high, but like an average where the proportions are a little bit better. Not the stiff dinky. You best believe, Jane. IYKYK. But I do really like the her bag. Mine is the dinky. I like it a lot. Just get the one that has good proportions and get one with gold hardware. They're more rare to find, but they're really beautiful. Oh, Bambi, don't you know it, honey? We love stiff as a rock. We'll go. You don't have to be showing in pregnancy to get the gender. At 8 weeks, a specific blood test can reveal gender. True. Mika says, the dinky. I may check them out in the 31 or 39. Yeah, just I think the 39 might be the one that's really long for travel and not so tall. And I'm not a big fan of that. The proportions are a little bit off. I like them when they're more close to a square. They call them the poor man's Kelly, but I really like them. I like them a lot. And I like them in the different fabrics and the different colors. Mine is that I don't think they really solved very well the closure, but everything else on that bag is really cute. Really cute. And I think the price for what you get is also good for luxury standards. You get used to the sticklet. I have several and love them. My favorite bags. Corey K says, well, I am Poe. So yeah, I like it. Mika, I really like that bag, okay? It has nothing to do with poverty. Seriously. I was just joking. Plot twist, Phoenix Mom. You best believe. Poor kid, says Grace Ched. So yeah, we'll go. All right, now let's do the other one. Okay, the other video is Louis Vuitton trunks. And the name of the photos are on the trunks, right? So I can see who served the leak. The dinky doesn't get in the way, says Ollie. Listen, I would have so much to say about what you just wrote. On my Freud couch, Ollie, immediately. I want to see you on my couch. Not like, like a Freud. I want to, Ollie, I want to see you on my couch pronto. We got to talk about what you... I have questions. And you better have answers. No, not a casting couch, Steph. No. It's a psychiatrist couch. The Freud couch. So we'll go. Where were we? No, let's film. Why did it stop? It was a moment. It was great for B-roll. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Louis Vuitton, what are you doing? You're creating the most useless pieces more and more and more, and we love you for it. What did Louis Vuitton create now? What's the latest shenanigan to make us spend money? Well, we're going to get to it. It's monogrammed, by the way, and it's canvas, by the way. So some really hardcore Louis Vuitton fans might be really interested to know, to see, to buy. First, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes. Before we get to the topic, you can push the join button next to the subscription button and become a member today, gain access to extra perks. And you can also join me on Patreon, Super Decable spelled together there for extra perks as well. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week and you're all invited to join the fun. Louis Vuitton apparently is running out of ideas for their beautiful classic pieces, which we all love. Just keep making the classic pieces, Louis, please. No, they're stepping up their game even in the trunk department. Okay, we'll go. So now Louis is creating letters of the alphabet. Now, my first thought was, let me show you the pictures. I think I need to move to the side. So Matt D74, pictures courtesy of Matt D74, I think on Instagram, who leaked these pictures, apparently. So now Louis Vuitton is creating trunks in the shape of letters, of the alphabet. This is my thought on this. Okay. I thought Sesame Street's The Count, you know, the purple guy, the Count. Count Dracula from Sesame Street. I thought he ordered the alphabet trunks for his private The Count collection. And then he went bankrupt or something and didn't pay for them. And now Louis has to sell these somehow. This is giving me vibes like, oh, this was like a private personal order. And then the person didn't come through or managed to take the money back that they gave Louis. And now Louis is stuck with these and they're trying to sell them. So are they cute? Sure. Can we use them for anything? For what? How impractical, says Grace Chen. Jane is like, spell out the baby's name with these. David says, gotta be honest, I really like them. Teresa is laughing. HA says, I need the H though, because you're HA. I was first thinking to present these like spelling my name. D-A-C. I think the O is missing, and then the B. Maybe the next photo. Oh, there you go. There's oh, well then, I could have spelled Jacob. Whatever. It just, I don't know. If you really love your Louis trunks and you already have everything from Louis, this is a novelty piece. If you're really rich, you're going to buy all the letters to spell out your name. I think every one of these is around, what was it, $7,000, $8,000? Does anybody know in the chats? Ollie says, my O letter is a ripoff. Doesn't have nearly as much hardware. Yeah, the O only has the little locks, but it doesn't have the protection. Yeah, the bumper things. It doesn't have all of these little corner things. So the price is apparently $8,700, except maybe the price varies according to how big the letter is. I don't know. Sorry, it's 8,700 euro. So that's probably around $10,000, $11,000. Because you know how Louis sells. Oh, sorry, it's $8,700. So that's $9,000. And it's 8,000 euro per letter. So I'm really bad in math. So Dacob, D-A-C-O-B, that's 5 letters. $8,700 times 5. Yes, my 5 letters would cost me $43,500. $43,500 times sales tax, which is like 9%. Sorry, what did I say? 43,000? 43,500 plus, let's add 9%. Okay, $47,415. $47,415. This is including tax, for 5 letters. And then you put them in your living room, and then they stand there nicely, spelling out your name in canvas material. BB says, so basically 50K. Yeah, basically 50K. Can't wait to start seeing luxury content creators, rich ones, opening, doing their unboxings. And I see already the titles. I see already the titles of their videos. Oh my God, insane. $60,000, $70,000 Louis Vuitton haul. Louis Vuitton spelled my name for $70,000. Titles. 500,000 views. You know what I mean? But here's the twist, because Louis Vuitton delivers a twist. Supposedly, these trunks will be hard to get. Maybe they will be only available for VIP clients, clients who have already spent much money, or as they like to say, many money. Ring. Hello? Oh, it's the Count from Sesame Street. Hi, how are you doing? What? Why are you counting how you're doing? No, how are you? Are you okay? 1, you're okay. 2, you're okay. 3, you're okay, girl. Why are you calling me Count? Oh, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see. No, I get it. That it's okay. Yeah. I see. No, I'm so sorry, sweet. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Okay, I'll let them know. No worries. No, everybody loves you. You're very purple. We love you. Okay, okay, I'll let them know. Ciao. Oh, bless his heart. The Count says it's not really his fault that he couldn't pay for the trunks. It's because Sesame Street is independent, and Disney wants to buy them. And Disney has been pulling some tricks on them, and he had to pay to bail out Sesame Street. So all of his funds have went into supporting Sesame Street to remain independent from Disney. So he says he did it for a good cause. He said it was either the trunks or the lawyers. And so he decided to save Disney. He did something, he decided to save Sesame Street. So he did something noble. The good old Count. Everything I say in this video, by the way, is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. The phone call never really happened. Okay? Just letting you know. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this video. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Amen. Subscribe. Bye. Jane Davenport says, I hope the baby calls back. I bet they're going to pick out a long name for their parents. Yeah. Oh, I got one for you. Female controversy. Controversy. We're gonna talk about the controversy. Oversee controversy. Bambi says, LMAO Dacob, love the little amen at the end of the video. I YK, baby. We very spiritual. We very spiritual in the fashion bunko. It's a pre-sale spiritual ritual. YK. Speaking of Louis Vuitton heritage and lipstick, Jacob, there's an old Louis Vuitton version of lipstick case. You would love it. And it would fit that glass case, a glass Chanel for sure. Not the more recent version with necklace. Aw, I'll give it a look. I'll give it a go. I'll Google it. But I've seen a couple. Spiritual in Chanel. Yes, Bambi. Spiritual in Chanel. Flaunt and Chatty, how's it going, sweetie? Love how you said we love you. You're very purple. Yeah, I love the Count. I love my Sesame Street character. I love Sesame Street in general. You know I do. So, we'll go. Okay, let's do the DIY controversy. Let me go to the center of attention. Do we have images to show for the DIY project? We do. Okay. All right. Hi, everybody. Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Listen, economy is not the best, but people love Louis Vuitton. People want their luxury products, but economy be tripping. So what do? Well, you go the special route. You either go the route of buying, you know, a bag that says a name on it, but it might not be the actual brand, you know, whatever, we'll go. Or you could step it up a notch, become creative, and DIY it yourself. Well, the problem is if you do that, it's very controversial, because if you do it publicly, the backlash in this economy will be fierce and dire. Allegedly. So what happened? And who got the whiplash after they did something? Let's find out after this. First, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today and get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, and so come join us in the live chats. Hi, chat. Y'all, so there's a lady on TikTok called Wendy Skin, or Wendy's Kin. I think it's Wendy Skin. Well, anyway, all spelled together. I'll post the link down below. So she's on TikTok and probably other social media. She has a ton of followers. And she did a DIY for her followers, hundreds of thousands of followers, if I'm not wrong. Sorry if you have millions and I made a mistake and said hundreds of thousands. Oopsie. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. It is what it is. And she basically bought fake grass, a roll of plastic grass, and she got this idea to cut the grass into the Louis Vuitton pattern. I have here my little beauty case, my little packing cube from Louis, just to show you what we're talking about here. Let me just close it so I don't lose all my makeup that I'm using for filming. So you have the Louis Vuitton pattern, the monogram pattern. So she started cutting out all of these logos out of the green grass because she wanted to put grass on her wall. Follow me here. The entire wall of her room. She wanted it to have Louis Vuitton monogram pattern, but in grass green, out of plastic synthetic grass. And you be the judges of how it turned out. But anyway, so let me show you some pictures. Let me move to the side. Okay, we'll go. Now, if we didn't have a laser pointer, oh my God, we're going to get to the laser pointer. But so, okay. Now, she also mentions throughout this endeavor, she's showing us how she, like they all do, the influence, how they do. They show you the little step-by-step how they did it. She said she bought the grass, a specific type of fake grass that doesn't look too fake, because she says other grasses look too fake. But then she had an issue. The grass was too long, so she had to mow the plastic grass. Yes, she trimmed that bush and made it shorter. The bush was trimmed. Yeah, and then she stenciled it out, cut out the logos, and then she was very proud to talk about the laser pointer. And then she said, if we didn't have the laser pointer, we would never be able to really align the pattern to be exactly like the OG Louis Vuitton pattern. And so I'm watching the video thinking to myself, oh, gee, wow, at least they're going to get the pattern perfect, because it's kind of hard to make all of this align really perfectly. But like, she's like, high tech, laser, we're going to position everything exactly how it has to be. I'm like, oh, yes, queen, you trimmed the bush and now you're doing the ditty. I'm like, we'll go, live in ferret. We stand a DIY Etsy queen. But then I saw the results. Let me show you. I don't have the next picture. So, you guys, maybe my eyes are getting a little old, and but so this is what the laser pointer showed them to do? Like, okay. So hold on a minute. So, okay. Did she do this on purpose to squish everything closer together in this one line? And then everything else is more separate? Because, honey, if that was intentional, that's not how Louis Vuitton patterns look like. Why would you do that? Why would you change it up? You said at the beginning of the video you want it to look exactly like this. So why did you... What's that, girl? It's like, okay, we're losing space. Let's squish it a little bit because we're going to hit the ceiling. What went wrong? What went wrong with the laser machine? Honey, I would send that laser... Oh, honey, you know what? I would send that laser machine back where it came from, and I would demand my money back. Because what laser machine did this? It looks like she got tired after the second Louis Vuitton row, says MJ. Holly Grace says she's inspired by Canal Street, like Pharrell. I mean, okay, so and then you're using the laser machine, but like this LV is crooked, this one is straight. But I'm gonna say this. I love a DIY queen. No matter what, you just take matters into your own hands and you deliver and you love it and go. You go, girl. You did all this. Bless your heart. You know what I mean? You love it. That's the important thing. You made the effort. You went through it. You used that laser. You used that laser like there's no tomorrow. So I give you prompts for that. You know, it's not the result that matters. It's the journey. And in order to bring my point across, I raise my frisbee of shame and shade. My frisbee of shame and shade. Now let's get to the comment section of that video. I'm going to read to you a couple comments from that particular lenticular video. So, in the comments section, first comment that got 21,000 likes. Spiders are gonna love you for the new comfy home. Xian said, OMG, don't say that. Now I got a new fear. Somebody else says, and here we get to the modern Gen Z section of our video. It's creative, but why LV? Kinda cringe. Another person, I'll never get why people idolize clothing brands. Somebody else says, LOL, this shit is corny as HE double hockey sticks. Might as well buy a fake Louis Vuitton purse too. Somebody else says, and got 1,586 likes, imagine being that brainwashed from brand marketing. Laughing emoji. Somebody else says, mad tacky. These are all Gen Zers for the most part. This one is really bad. The next one says, this is the worst. Oh, this is so mean. Somebody said, this is the worst DIY I've ever seen. Oh, come on. I love that this LV is like it's falling. That one is like, ooh, I'm just going to try. Cha. This one is like, cha. Let me just tiptoe out of here. This one is like, I'm not gonna. Kumava says, the savagery. I love how this. Ring, 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 ring. Hello? Wait a minute. How can you call? Do you even have a phone? Do you even have a mouth? You guys, it's the... I'm being called by this LV logo. This logo out of fake grass is just calling me on the phone. You escaped? You want to let me know that you escaped the wall? You escaped the wall. And you just want to let my viewers know that you are in a safe place. You are in, no, I'm laughing because I'm happy for you. You are in a safe place. Okay. Yes, people are really going to want to know. Okay, you're in a safe place. You're hiding. Oh, please don't let them find me. Don't let them find me. Well, honey, you shouldn't have called. It's public. Everybody's watching us live. What do you mean don't let them? Now they know. Don't let them find me. Oh, they're going to trim you even shorter. You don't want to be trimmed like that. You like a full bush. Girl, is this a prank call? No, it's really you? All right. Yeah, I'll let them know. You're in a safe place. Nice. All right. Okay. Yes, that lovely talking to you, I guess. Thank you. Love you loads. All right. Keep watching, sweetie. Yes, love you loads. Bye-bye. Ciao, 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 ciao. Well, ring, 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 ring. Hello? They found you. Run. Run. Run, little LV. Run. We're all rooting for you. In my best, Tyler, what's her name? Banks. We were all rooting for you. Tyra Banks. Yes, I'm giving. Run, little LV. Hello? Oh no, they're catching up. Hello? Hello? I think they caught the little LV. Well, freedom tastes good, doesn't it? No matter how short it lasts. And this is an expression of freedom, isn't it? To each their own freedom, I say. I hope you've enjoyed this video. If you have enjoyed the cringe and the phone call, by the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. The phone calls did not really happen, just for the sake of clarity. See, not a real phone. Or is it? It's not a real, it's a real phone, but it needs Viagra. Love you loads. Let me know your thoughts down below. Subscribe. Come on. Do a failed comedian a favor. Bye. Mwah. I mean, what can I tell you? We'll go. Now I want to talk to you about, I'm not going to film this other video, but I just want to mention this briefly before we move on. And this is on a serious note, quickly. We're going to talk about Chanel just for a second. So, and at this point, I can also lift my hair because I am sweating. What? Oh, Patrice Marigold has become a member. Thank you so much, sweetie. The camera is showing me that it's overheating, by the way. So I don't know if the camera's going to kick the bucket. It never shows me that it's overheating before. It never showed me before. But now it's like showing me like I'm overheating. It's so hot up in here that even my camera is overheating. I'm going to do my famous, no, infamous rather. Patrice Marigold, welcome to Tier 2, sweetie. Thank you for becoming a Tier 2 member, Patrice. I only have one fan, Teresa. I don't have two fans. I need one for me and then, yeah, one for the camera. I would need one, right? Tina says, I think I like it more. Have you ever home improvements? Ain't easy. Up and down that ladder, LMAO. I wanted to do the... Why is it not doing what I wanted to do? DIY hair, baby. DIY hair. No, I want to do... I'm like, what the hell are we doing now? Putting it all on one side only. One side only. Boy, this looks really good. Should we do it? Should we lock it in here? 80s vibes, 80s vibes. Oh my God, I can't. Really? I can't with this hair. Just... Hi. Sure, why not? It's something. It's modern. It's different, honey. It's revolutionary. Oh my God. Oh, ring, 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 ring. Hello? Oh, Vidal Sassoon? Hi, Vidal Sassoon. You're watching from the beyond? What do you think about my... I know Vidal Sassoon, you guys. Vidal Sassoon, everybody. Vidal Sassoon is a famous revolutionary hair couturier. And Vidal Sassoon is one of my personal icons. I adore Vidal Sassoon. Hi, Vidal Sassoon. You what now? Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm going to let them know. Sure. Thanks for calling, I guess. Well, I'm glad you're watching, even though... All right, Vidal Sassoon. Love you. Bye. Ta 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 ta. So Vidal said, and I quote, I saw you do this monstrosity on your head and I died again. Well, I guess this hairdo is not Vidal approved. But anyway... That's Vidal Sassoon for you. So, but now on a serious note, how can we? The Chanel exhibition that opened up during the pandemic in Paris, the Manifesto, or the Manifest, Chanel Manifesto exhibition, that opened up in Paris back in, what was it, 2020 or 2021? Then after Paris, it moved to Australia. After Australia, it's moving to London. Now, this is really upsetting to me. So the same exhibition which did great in Paris, did great in Melbourne, Australia, without any controversy really surrounding Chanel. Now, the curators of the show in London think that it was cool to boost their press emphasis on promoting the shit out of this. They kind of changed the narrative of the exhibition, and I have to speak between the lines here because I can't say certain words on YouTube. So now it's an exhibition about Coco Chanel. It's an exhibition about her fashion. It's an exhibition about all the stuff that she created during her lifetime. Her clothes, jewelry, costume jewelry, perfumes, beauty care, skincare creams. But they shit on that. And they release a statement saying that the exhibition now in London, because London is better than anybody else, they're going to focus on the controversial relationship that Chanel had with the Germans, for lack of a better word, that starts with an N and ends with an I, and in the plural ends with an S. So now they're turning this exhibition for the sake of getting more press. They're shitting on Coco Chanel. They're bringing the narrative into that exhibition just for the sake of getting more press exposure. They're disgusting. And they're just doing this to get more press. This is just my opinion. Okay, everything I say now is not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. They are pushing this narrative to get more press. So they're claiming, we're going to show you documents in this exhibition that proves that she was one in the French resistance, but that she was also in cahoots with the Germans, like duality. Like, we're going to show all that. It's like, we're going to show, we're going to show you the truth and how complicated. And I'm like, wow, the only real monsters here are the ones spinning that now. So first of all, you want to earn the money from all the visitors coming in to see the show. You want to earn the money by selling Coco's story. So you're using Coco's name to make money. But then you also think it's morally okay to shit on her reputation and to spew lies to get even more money. So who's the real monster here, I ask myself. So, having said that, in light of the development of current events connected to this exhibition that's about to open in London, I personally would boycott this exhibition. I would boycott these, I was about to say the A word, that ends with holes, and I would not go. I would not go. I would not give them a penny, and I would demand my money back for the tickets if I pre-purchase tickets, because this is bullshit. I'm sorry. I made a video. So I have about 200 books on Coco Chanel at this point in my library. Read them, know them all. Been through the documents, government documents, unearthed documents, unsealed documents. They're all in these books, printed, photocopied. I made a video on the 5 books you should read on Coco Chanel, okay? Some of those books reveal those documents that prove her innocence. Seeing how disgusting and how deep certain individuals will stoop, how low they will stoop to make more money off of this woman, it's appalling. It's disgusting to me. Disgusting. So, this is a call to action. I would boycott that exhibition. Thank God I don't have tickets to go there. And I'm not going to even try to. I was contemplating going, No, not anymore. Absolutely not. They're not going to see a dime from me. It's appalling. Appalling. Ivy says, why? There's literally no reason for that. Because they want more press. They just want more, they want more exposure. Hungry barracudas that want more exposure. Patrice says, that's awful. I saw the exhibition in Melbourne and it was fabulous. Maybe the best I have ever seen. How dare they do that in London? Boycott. I'm telling you, it's disgusting. Like, makes me furious because, like, really? You're that desperate? You're that desperate for you know, to get people to see your show and this, that. Okay, you're that desperate? Well, then do something else. Start an OnlyFriends account. Do some, you know, reveal some of your giblet dangly bits tape to get attention. Don't use... This woman has been used enough already. Let her rest in peace. Seriously. This is so sad. And you're making a whole exhibition about her, and then you throw her under the bus to get more press. I'm at a loss for words. London. England, really. You've been behaving politically terribly the past few years, and morally there's more and more questionable things that I'm hearing happening there, and this is just yet another example. Why would they do that? Do you think they got a lot of pushback from people who don't know? No, Gigi, because it's easy to prove them all wrong. Just read a book. It's disgusting that they would attempt to ruin the reputation of a woman who is not here to defend herself for publicity and money. Exactly. There you go. Julie wrote it best. And I see this. I'm just looking. Sorry, you guys. I'm looking for the text. I see the whole way this... Yeah, the article is from September 9th, 2023. This is the narrative that I've seen written and copied and pasted by so many other people who have never read a single book about Coco Chanel, but just feed into this narrative that somebody started, this gossip. Just, you know, just, this is clickbait. You see, everything comes full circle. At the beginning of the show, we were talking about clickbait and what it really means. This is clickbait. You're telling people, you're offering them sensationalistic drama, but it's not there. You're creating it. You're promising them the revelation. We're going to prove to you that she was blah, 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 blah. And then you go to the show and it's like, no. This Cullen person, who's the curator, and here's the quote in the article. The article is from The Guardian, of all places, says... we have there, but listen to this. The only quote where this says that they have like proof of anything. The only proof that they got. We have verification from the French government, including a document from 1957, which confirms her Coco's active participation in the resistance. Oh, great. So you have proof. So the only proof you really have is that the French government is showing you documents that prove that Coco Chanel was in the French resistance, which was fighting against the Germans. That's the proof you have. Yes, because she was in the resistance, because yes, she was fighting against them. But then they continue saying, the museum will also display strong evidence that Chanel collaborated with Germans in occupied Paris, including transcripts of post-war interrogation of 3 of these Germans, who all separately name her as a trusted source. If this, oh my God, I want to use harsh words here, but we are on YouTube and I'm not gonna. If those individuals that name her name in separate accounts in interrogations and interviews, there's an explanation to that. Imagine being a German officer of any rank, caught, and you're trying to save your ass in front of allies that are judging you, in front of a court. You want to come across as less evil than what your party was, Hitler and his friends. You're going to throw everybody under the bus. Everybody. This is a really long story and it's a complicated story. But in short, what Coco was forced to do to get somebody very important to her out of a concentration camp was to send a message to Churchill, who was her friend. Message which she never sent to him, by the way. And that's her story to tell, really. And there's books about it, about who was in that camp. They don't get it right in this article. The new evidence doesn't exonerate her, they say. It only makes the picture more complicated. All we can say is that she was involved with both sides, says Cullen. Shame on you. Shame on you. This is really low. Really low. This is also not true. During the early 40s, they write, Chanel had a relationship with an officer. He wasn't an officer. With a German N officer, Baron Hans Günther von Dinklage, which she leveraged to free her nephew André Palas from a German prisoner of war camp. Concentration camp? It was not her nephew. She did not leverage the officer. He was never an officer. You guys, I just... And then it goes on. Cullen says, we did not want to ignore her wartime record, but first and foremost, this is a fashion exhibition. This is how they end this interview. Let me shit on the woman. The whole article, let me shit on her. And then at the end of the article, let me say, but let's not forget, first and foremost, this is a fashion exhibition. So let's not just look into the negative. This is the most vile attempt at self-promotion that I have ever encountered when it comes to the fashion sphere and using dead people to get clout. It's appalling. Claudia, she was forced. She did have no choice. They know. You guys, anyway, just watch my video on the 5 books about Coco Chanel, and then to read that you should read on Coco Chanel. And then also for my tier 2 members and tier 2 patrons, I have a 2-part live stream that is online, exclusive for you guys, where everything is explained in detail. And I'm showing it there and not on YouTube because the language utilized is harsh. So it's not something you can just post like that on YouTube. That's why. You know, they call her homophobe. Her best friend was Jean Cocteau, a gay artist. Oh, but she was homophobe. Right. Yeah. No. Oh, she collaborated with the Germans. You know which, the only luxury brand at her level that actually stopped working in France out of protest against the German occupation? It was her. She closed her ateliers. She closed her ateliers. Elsa Schiaparelli, you think she did? No, not really. Cartier? No, Cartier was selling jewelry to all the officers while they were there? Is anybody throwing shade? Well, if there's a collaboration with the enemy, that's a collaboration with the enemy to keep your business going, because there's nobody else to buy your shit except for the people who occupied your country. So you're going to sell to them. It's okay to sell to them. Nobody's questioning the integrity of these brands. But the people that throw shade at Chanel, they're never going to mention to you that she's the only one who actually closed her atelier. And she said, I'm not going to sell to these assholes. I'm not going to sell them anything. I'm not going to make clothes for them. Absolutely not. There were several conditions you had to abide by, you know, when the Germans occupied. There was a shortage of everything. So you had to also tell them that you will transform part of your business into making uniforms for their soldiers. She said, absolutely no. I'd rather shut down my business than make uniforms for you guys. Others did make uniforms for them. Brenda says, Jacob, you have to write a book. It will be so unique. Oh, thanks, Brenda. Yeah, I've been told this several times. It's just whatever. Anyway, the research never ends. Yeah, Hugo Boss, of course. But they're all, y'all. How come nobody gives two flying Fs about the pharmaceutical companies that made the gas that was used in the chambers? These same companies today produce other medicine. And they're exonerated. Totally fine. No big deal. No big deal. But Chanel, who was trying to save somebody really important that was captured in one of these camps, oh, well, no, she's terrible. Oh, she was a monster. Because she tried to save a person she loved from a camp. They blackmailed her. Oh, she's a monster. Of course, it's easy to throw shade at a woman. It's easy to throw shade at a woman who has no family. It's easy to throw shade at a woman who lost everything when she was a little girl. It's easy because she comes from shit. So she comes from shit, so all the assholes out there think just throw her back into the shit because she's worth shit. That's the mentality that we have here. This British article, England, that's England for you. Society built on aristocracy. They all know that she was in love with Westminster. He couldn't marry her because she was trash. He can only marry somebody noble. So he shat on her. Boy Capel also, once he decided, okay, oh God, then he passed away in a car accident. In a crash. And now, again, England doing this to her. Some things never change, do they? Yeah, I see what's happening here. I see what's happening here. And of course, it would be in England that some shit like this would be written about her. Of course. Of course, of course. Claudia says, I don't know why they're so hung up on her. Far more worse out there. Unbelievable. It's really appalling. David says, no one walks away from war clean. Seems harsh to just pick her out repeatedly. Great point, David. Brenda says, I would totally buy your book, and we all. Oh, thanks, Brenda. Gemma says, I feel violated as I'm British. Honey, some of my best friends are British. I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about the politics in Britain. I'm talking about the politics. And I'm talking about that constant brainwashing of the public. Tories, aristocracy, poisonous combination. Shouldn't we be angry at the people instead of the actual country? We're not all like that. Gemma, stop thinking that this is about you. It's not about you. It's not about you. You have to be able to separate yourself from the bigger picture. You are just one individual. Doesn't mean that you are captured in that flow of the politics of your country. Audrey, The bloody Tories. Audrey, can you please tell me, since how many decades have the Tories been in power? How many turns have the Tories been in power? And how much good have they done for the little man? Can somebody give me a rough estimate? How many decades have they been in power? You are having right now in London the biggest military. Do you know that? It's happening right now, or it just ended a day or two ago. The military arms fair, the biggest in Great Britain. All these countries buying weapons from you guys. You have a big fair where all of the countries fly in to purchase weapons. And there have been protests. The Vivienne Westwood Foundation was protesting against that fair. The Vivienne Westwood Foundation organized a protest, mobilized people to go there to say, hey, stop this. War starts at your doorstep. By not saying anything, you are complicit. Your country is doing this right now. It's always been like that. That's why I chose to leave and move to Australia, says 5 feet nothing. Schler said, true. Now and true then. People throw all sorts of extra shade at females like Coco. Definitely. This is definitely an issue with women. An issue with women that come from nothing, that have become big and powerful. David says 13 years this time that the Tories are in power. Yeah. Sylvia's like, what did I come back to? Oh, yes, Steph. War will push people out of their moral boundaries to save their loved ones, for sure. Claudia from B says, they overlook how strong Coco was. She was a woman that came from nothing and made herself into an icon. A woman of example to lead and follow your heart and dreams. Period. Period. Was it Napoleon that said something very interesting? He said, war brings out the best in people and the worst in people. There's no in between. Jane, no. The Chanel company is very iffy about... So, a question that Jane says, does the Chanel company ever object to the treatment of their namesake? They're happy when nobody ever talks about her, I think. They don't even acknowledge her birthday on the website on the 19th of August every year. There's no mention of her birthday. There's no celebrating her. It's very sad, actually, how the brand is very shrewdly hiding her as much as possible. You know, they're like utilizing her in a very minimal way to irk as less people as possible. They don't want attention drawn to them. They don't want to have a lawsuit fighting against defamation of Coco Chanel, because then I guess the problem would be somebody could come after the brand saying, you're defending a German collaborator. Like, what a shitty brand you are. You know what I mean? Potentially. Just speculating here, but that could be potentially what would happen. And they don't want to have anything to do with that, I believe. It really all is what Coco would call true vulgarity. Let it loose. That's the bottom line, you guys. This is... And again, I always remember that from Justine Picardie's biography on Chanel, there is an illustrated version of it that Karl Lagerfeld illustrated. And I never remember if it was from that book or from The Allure of Chanel, which was also illustrated by Karl Lagerfeld. I have both versions. His illustrations are always the same. So I don't know if it was at the end of the one book or the other, either Justine Bicardi or Paul Morand. Either way, it's Karl. He drew himself sitting next to Coco Chanel, and they're both kind of like laughing. And she's talking to him in this sketch that he made, and she says, I wonder what lies they're going to tell about me today. But they're laughing about it. Love that one. It just shows me that he knew. He knew. He understood exactly who she was. And this is his redeeming quality, because I have my issues with Karl Lagerfeld. But that one picture he drew of Coco and himself, that picture redeems him a whole lot. A whole lot. Yes, Sylvia. I still think about the Spring Summer 23 when they gave her some shine. Cute collection and runway. Sylvia, that's the t-shirt I bought. The opener with the photos of her. That's the first time ever that Chanel, the brand, printed Coco's. And I'm not talking sketching her photos out and turning them into a cartoon. I'm talking about actually printing historical document photos of Coco, printing them all over a t-shirt in black and white. I had to buy that piece, and that piece is in my archives. I have that. That's iconic. Hey, Positive Foodie. No, Audrey, Carl did not give a flying F. I know this is just more gossip, but didn't the family always have a difficult relationship with Chanel? In the end, without cab? Well, many people who were close to Chanel and to the Wertheimers also state in several biographies about Chanel that the relationship between her and Wertheimer was very complicated in many different ways. One of them being that she was alone, and this was the only man that was always coming for her. And quite a few influential people to Coco and in her life state in these biographies that they don't believe she would have been able to exist without Wertheimer, and that Wertheimer would not have been able to exist without her. Almost implying that there was some sort of love-hate relationship between them. Interesting, huh? Isn't that interesting? And so, you know, they gave her some extras. She always demanded more. And some stuff were petty fights that they were having. And I always see these parallels between Coco and Vivienne Westwood. Because Vivienne Westwood, in the 80s, she met this guy in Italy, Carlo. As her business was not doing very well, they became lovers for a short period of time. He allegedly, right, invested a lot in her company and saved the company from ruin, allegedly. And then they had a falling out. They were not together anymore. And then for the rest of Vivienne's life, she was kind of fighting him because he owned like almost half the company or half the company. He wanted one thing, she wanted another. They would be bickering all the time with each other. And at the end of her life, like they hated each other, right? And she was suing him and he was suing her back. And it was a really sad story. But it kind of reminds me of Coco Chanel and Wertheimer. They could never split apart. They could never separate, you know, because you could also say at a certain point, you're rich enough. You could always say, you know what, F you. Here, keep it. I'll start a new, because maybe Coco failed to realize this, but the power was with her. It was with her, not with her logo. she could have started in the 50s all over again. Now, the Vadheimers called her back in the 50s to say, hey, you want to start again? Come back from exile? We're going to fund the... He wanted her to come back. He wanted her to be happy again and to work. I'm telling you, this relationship they had was very complex. Because he could have just sat that one out. She was already in Switzerland, not doing anything. He could have just let her rot in Switzerland. Instead, he was the one who was like, hey, girl, come back. Come on, let's start working together again. She said, okay. I'm telling you, this story is way more complicated than what these idiots try to portray to be, to sell tickets to their exhibition. And Holy Grace says, Audrey, exactly. I'm sick of people leveraging their political agenda on something in the past, particularly from someone who is past. Virtue signaling is out of control. David says, without Chanel, there is no Chanel, period. Period. Yep, Tina, women in power will always be a target. Bubbles always gives amazing tips, HA. Symbiotic relationships is not. I appreciate the insight, Jacob. You're welcome, David. Grace says, it's like a toxic relationship, very hard to get out of. So says, Coco was gorgeous in her old age, one of my favorite aged faces. Vivienne Westwood, the same. Vivienne Westwood, just like Chanel, gorgeous in her old days. Beautiful, beautiful face. Aged so gracefully. Thank you for telling us all this insight, says Grace. Don't think the exhibition is coming to Perth. No, Grace Chen, it's not. The only Australian visit they did was in Melbourne, and that's it for Australia. It's not coming back. Anyway, you guys, I hope you've enjoyed this insane live stream. I know we're ending on a little bit of a note, but I hope you had fun. I hope you've enjoyed this time together. I hope we got to learn something together with each other. It was a lot. For me, it was very stressful because usually it's the more lighthearted live streams that go better because I have less tension and I can kind of entertain a bit more. But this was like this unboxing, doing everything right technically really drives me insane. So I've been a little bit more on edge, but I hope you had fun nevertheless. I want to say, Bubbles, and I know that conversation, Holly Gray says these chats are important. They are important, but I'm also very well aware when I have these conversations, people just leave the live stream. They don't want this. They just want lighthearted entertainment. So, okay, give the people what they want, right? Yeah, people forget I've studied Coco for years, says Audrey. Yeah. That also is true. Apricot says, have a great weekend, Jacob. Thank you so much, sweetie. You too. Jane says, thank you, Jacob. And thank you to the mods. Thank you, Jane. And thank you to the mods. It is Bubbles. Hit it.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, and Coquettes and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Thank you, mods. Grace Chen says, oh my God, I almost had an argument with my Mill about Coco being or not being a spy. Mel in Liverpool? You have a Mel in Liverpool now? I thought she was only in Melbourne. Brenda says, I do not leave when you speak about these stuff. Thank you so much. Well, mother-in-law. Oh, Grace Chen, mother-in-law. Oh, well, I think every opportunity is a great opportunity to strike a little fire with a mother-in-law. Donna B, thanks for another great live stream. Thank you so much. Thank you as well, Bubbles, says Jane Davenport. Have a great rest of your week, everyone, says Grace. Teresa McGuire, thanks to the mods. And thank you too, Teresa. Mimi Bell says thank you. Cecilia, oh no, just woke up and it's the end. Hey, sweetie. Thank you, Jacob H.A. says thank you too. Are you ready for the we'll go emojis? Come on, chat. Come on, members. I want to see your we'll goes. Flooded fam as Bubbles hits it. Hit it, Bubbles. We'll go. We'll go, honey. Yes. Oh, hey, Val. I didn't see you before in the chats. Were you lurking or were you chatting and I just missed all your chat? Good morning, Cecilia. Tracy Double. Yes, Quins. We'll go, everybody. And now, get ready for the living ferret emojis. Flooded fam with the living ferrets. As Bubbles starts the living ferret song in 3, 2, 1. Hit it, Buble.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Oh, the emotions, the sensations, the vibrations, honey. Yes. Look at that pink waterfall. We've been literally flooding it. That's a flood, honey. That's a pinky flood. You best believe. And now get ready to switch that pink into green as we go with the dying ferret. All my members in the house, I want to see you flooding ferret. Dying ferret, hit it.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Yes, look at all the greenery. Look at all the shrubbery. All the shrubs and the greens in the house. And now we have a brand new emoji. An emoji that is particularly important. Baby Yoda's in the house to help us. Yeah, you are going to help us. Yes, you are. You need to help us with the new emoji. Why not? Baby Yoda, are you hangry? It's because I've been live streaming so long, so I didn't give you your little nuggets. Okay, so if I promise you a nugget, are we going to do cha-cha-cha-cha? Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll give you a nugget. All right. Baby Yoda, ready for cha-cha-cha-cha? All right. Okay. Hit it, Bubbles.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
And off he goes. Look at all the new emojis. Cha-cha-cha-cha. You best believe. You best believe. Did we miss another song? I think this is there another song? I don't remember. No, that's it. Oh, how many likes do we have? Thumb up this live stream. And, oh my God, look, for the first time in years, I'm seeing my hair this short. Wow. It's like, okay, short hair. 206 likes, better than 106 likes, but zoom better. Thumb up this live stream, zoom better, zoom better. You know, zoom better. And there's a Baby Yoda song. What's the Baby Yoda song? That Cha-Cha-Cha-Cha is the Baby Yoda song. Teresa McGuire, we only unlock Madame Ross if we get 300 likes. That's our bonus round. But do we have the video? Let's play the blooper video. That's kind of cute. We did it for the birthday. We can play that as the last extra to lighten the mood after this whole Chanel conversation. We don't have it? We don't have it. What you want? Bubbles is like, no. Oh no, it's not there, y'all. No, it hasn't been saved from last week. I would have to download it again. Sorry, guys. Oh, well, better luck next time. Cha, there's the there's the, oh, Blonde and Chatty. Do we have the song, Baby Yoda, Baby Yoda? I don't think we have that one. It's copywritten. I think that one is copywritten. Yeah, that one is copywritten, you guys. Yeah, that one is copywritten. The Baby Yoda song, I think that one is copywritten, you guys. Unless we don't sing it. I don't know. Who? P.A.? Perry Grips Baby Yoda song? I don't get the reference, y'all. Well, either, hey, please send fruit gummy. But yeah, trademark rules, no. Yeah, exactly. Tina is like, no. We'll go. But anyway, you guys, I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your weekend and a great beginning of a new week. And I shall see you all in the next live stream. The next live stream is not going to be on Wednesday. I got some important stuff to do. So we might do one on Thursday if I manage. It's going to be a bumpy week, okay? So if we do skip a one midweek live stream, we're definitely going to live stream on Saturday. Next Saturday, we will live stream. I'm just trying to figure out my schedule, if I can make it work on Wednesday, Thursday, if I can make it work on Thursday. But I'll let you guys know. I'll let you know on Instagram. I'll let you know on Discord. And I'll let you know, yeah, on those places. Thank you guys so much for your love and affection. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Okay. Bye. Bye. Mwah.